Hello everyone, welcome to Ready City Crit. I'm your Dungeon Master Harna, and joining me today is my usual rigmarole of players. This is, I believe, episode 55, and with that we have officially overtaken Dragon Heist for episodes. Finally happened.
Fuck you, Dragon Heist people.
Wow.
Including me, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck yourself. Just because the show consistency is hard with that campaign sometimes. To be fair, people are moving house.
Anthony, space behind you appears to be bleeding slightly.
Well, it does.
Okay, space bleeds. But yeah, let's see. Let's do a little whip round and introduce ourselves. Let's do it.
Who's furthest away from a dog fighting ring right now?
Sounds good to me. Who's furthest away from a dog fighting ring? Do you want to Google that, or maybe don't Google that?
Yeah.
It's
I'll
basically
go
just
there,
how
'cause I'm
chavvy
nowhere
in an
near
area
it.
do you live.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll go first.
Everyone's now thinking about it.
Hi, I'm Anthony. I play Burrow Stuckhoof the Sito Rogue Fighter, and I'll pass it on to the next person.
I think I'll go next then. I'm Will. I'm playing Volgir the Durgar Ranger, and I'll pass on to the next least dogfighting.
I'll go with me because I feel like if I was at home in Ireland, I would be the first. So, hi, I'm Mary. I play Astra, the ASMR cleric, and I have 7 border collies, that's why. And I'll pass it on to the next.
Because she's known
Hello.
for running a dog fighting ring.
I live in the same house as Mary, so hello, I am Ryan. I play Cyrus Revenmore, the Acemore Barbarian, and I will pass it to George, who apparently is running an illegal dogfighting ring.
Hi, I'm George. Would you like to bet on fighter number 1? She's small but scrappy. I play Atlas Moreau, the Owlin Druid. Please stop biting my leg. I play Atlas Moreau, the Owlin Druid. I said that already.
It's training.
Back to our DM.
It's
Yes.
training for the dogfight.
Scrappiness confirmed, will bite legs.
No, it was the other one biting my leg, trying to get to this one.
Hang on. Tino, come here.
Yeah,
I
you
guess
pull
if putting
her up
them
onto
separate
your
rooms
lap.
doesn't work, no.
Okay, who wants to give us a recap?
When we last left off, scary ship sound, avoid it. Stop biting.
Is that all you got?
I'm missing
Oh, yeah.
missing notes for the entire session. So
We
We found out where our ship got fixed. We fixed the ship.
yes.
We
learned where
we
Atlas's
asked Days
parents
where
are
Atlas's
going.
parents were. She was like, they're going to this planet and they're gonna fucking die because it's like the giant planet where everyone fucking kills you. We were like, yep, we trust you implicitly, Days, for some reason. We're not gonna question that at all. Let's move our course to go save Atlas's parents. Let's go kidnap or rescue or steal, whatever that is. So we zip-zap-zooped into another sector, the original sector that we started in, with the elf planet and all that jazz. We were like, there's a weird moving distress beacon. Atlas was like, let me listen to that. And they were like, do not come, death. I can't remember exactly what they said, but that was the vibe. Just don't come,
Well,
it is death. So
only you know what was said.
I did tell everyone that I heard the distress signal and they said, don't come, it's death.
All you said is it sounded very not good.
Yeah,
It sounded
don't
like
go.
they're all dead. Let's not go there.
Yeah. I think if this had been if there'd been reverse tables, everyone would have been like, you would have been like, right, well, tell me what's going on, otherwise I'm going.
So yeah, we were like, let's avoid the death. So we snuck around to the little coast, turned off all our lights. We don't have like a cool cloaking mode, so we basically just like, turned off all the lights and pretended not to be there.
Go fire mode.
And we managed to glide on by, but we were like, we have to stick around in this sector for our little thing to recharge so we can jump again. And we don't just want to hang out in space with this creepy-ass beacon following us. So let's have a little land on Baros's homeworld, because it's basically just jungle, and who the fuck's gonna want to go there? And maybe we can meet Baros's, like, dad or whatever.
Yeah.
And then we landed, and then Zaparna was like, hey, I think there's a piece of me behind that waterfall. And we were like, of course there is.
Always the waterfall.
I'll be brutally honest. I've had enough of meeting Baros's family already. Just one family member in, and that's enough.
Single Barros was enough for you.
Yeah. I don't need to meet the original Barros.
That's my mum's side.
We don't need
That
to
side
meet.
much more like me.
We don't need to meet Barros Senior. We've already met Barros Junior, and Barros Junior is enough.
Oh, there's Barros Senior, Barros Senior.
Oh, of course
Yeah,
there
I
is.
mean, you guys have just touched on.
Barros is gonna be like, these are my friends, and Volker will be like, and an acquaintance.
You guys have just basically landed on top of like a little clearing, kind of like just near this like thick area of jungle. You see there's like a waterfall kind of falling in the distance after like a little bit of a high rise of maybe hill or land where it kind of rises up, which Barros you would know is kind of where the commune is kind of centered around. And yeah, the ship lands. You see like a load of satyrs kind of like hiding it just behind the tree line, like in bit like curious as to why your ship has landed here.
I gotta turn around and be like, it's probably best if I go out first, explain at least the dynamic, and then you guys come out. Yeah. Some of you are a little bit freaky looking.
So what I'm hearing is we come out guns a-blazing, yeah?
I mean, you can do that, but
Look, I know Astra is a little funny looking, but I don't think we need to call her creepy.
I meant more of the chimera.
Yeah,
Maybe
leave the
sunshine.
chimera in the ship, maybe?
He really needs
mean,
to stretch his legs. It's been a while.
It's a jungle as well. There's probably something for him to hunt. At least,
He said he
Tell
came
him.
from a jungle originally. Maybe he came from here.
tell him no satyr.
No satyr. Got it. Bull goat only.
Volgir started sweating a bit, considering he is not a satyr.
No sitter, so everything else is game.
Everything else, fair game.
And I'll start making my way down to greet the satyr crowd that are hiding in the bushes.
Yeah, are you gonna get out the top hatch, or are you gonna get out the back rear hatch?
Which way are we facing?
You are facing like towards them, so you can see them from the cockpit right now.
Okay, I'll jump out I'll jump out the top.
Okay, yeah, so you go up the stairs, climb up the ladder to the top hatch, and yeah, you throw it open. You kind of like hear a few like whispered shouts and things like that as you pull yourself up and out. And yeah, as you kind of like come into view, you see a few like people like looking up at you. Give me a perception check, Barros.
Sure.
Cool.
20.
You see that there is probably about the guts of like 10 people here, most of which you probably recognize from your time here before, but seemingly kind of like controlling this impromptu militia. You would recognize Jennifer. She's like a middle-aged woman. She's a human, and she served as like when you were last here, she kind of served as like a guardian. She was one of the original crew that your mother had come with back in the day. And you always thought Jennifer was pretty fucking cool because Jennifer not only was really skilled as like an unarmed fighter, but her primary choice of weapon was an old arcane cannon that she'd salvaged from the Tev that had crashed before. And you see it, normally it would be slung on her back, but you see now she holds it like kind of like propped up on her shoulder, like almost like an anti-tank rifle. And she's like got it there, like holding onto the what would have been like the mount, and has the impromptu like wires that like double up to basically force it to fire, kind of on its own. And you kind of see she's like hiding behind a tree as best she can, but you kind of spot her, and she's definitely like you see she's like gesturing for people and things like that to like move around and try to surround the ship. It looks like they haven't recognized you immediately.
I'll kind of stand on the bow of the ship and I'll be like, I'll probably just shout out, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! It is me, Barros Dakud."
She shoots.
Kind of see a few glances, the group, kind of back and forth. You hear a voice you recognize, kind of like ring out. I'd know that voice anywhere. Cousin Beros. And you look down, you see who has a pitchfork in his hand. You see Hindel, who looks like he's like dressed like he's got like a little straw hat, little dungarees on.
He's immediately my favorite.
And he's got like a little like scruffy kind of like beard. He's a ginger.
Wait, he has dungarees on? He has pants?
His top half is naked, but his lower half is...
Are they all wearing pants?
They are all... Yeah, no,
He doesn't wear pants.
They're all wearing bottoms of some kind, yeah.
Beros has some answering to do.
Kindle, you son of a bitch! I'll be right down. Just let them know that I've got the crew. Some of them are pretty funky looking, but they're all good.
And they'll kind of like calls it like, guys, it's okay. It's Beros. You remember Beros? Like, oh yeah, that's Talon's boy. Yeah, there's just a bit of like a back and forth and a mumble, and you kind of see everyone kind of like enters a bit more state of relaxation. Jennifer's still a little bit more on edge, but she slings the arcane cannon back on her back, and then kind of crosses her arms and leans up against a tree.
Yeah, I'll kind of jump down to kind of the grassy patch where they kind of are. On my way down, I'll knock on the window and give the thumbs up through the glass.
Yep.
Yes, we'll head out the...
Does that mean
rear
yes
door
or
then?
activate the cannons?
No, I think it means we're good. I think he would look a bit more panicked if it was activate cannons.
I mean, it's Beros.
You see from the cockpit, all of you, about maybe 8 or 9 satyrs of varying ages and heights and shapes and sizes all kind of come out from the undergrowth towards
Alice will
Beros.
just narrow her eyes and be like, there's something odd you notice about all these satyrs.
You see there's
they're all
one who
wearing
looks like they're a
pants.
blacksmith. He's got like a big blacksmithing apron on and big like leather trousers. There's another one who has a big longbow. He's got like basic kind of like a ghillie suit kind of on that kind of like goes all over his body. There is a really quite heavy set looking satyr woman. She has like a big big like white stained apron, like was once probably immaculate but is now stained and probably more yellowed. And yeah, she's got this like, you know, big kind of like check kind of like blouse on with like big blue big like, you know, dress that kind of like falls like a big skirt that kind of flows around her like knees. You obviously see Heindel, who's like wearing these dungarees. Yeah, and they're all kind of, there's a big mix and match, and they all kind of out, and like Beros, you kind of like see, and you recognize these people, like you see, and they keep calling to you, and they all refer to you kind of like as cousin Beros, like oh, good to see you, cousin Beros, like Thor and the blacksmith says, patting on the shoulder. But we lost you a long time ago, maybe you'll die. That would be funny. Death is funny. Ooh, yeah. And like you see like the hunter, like in like the full ghillie suit, Darius, you know, who doesn't talk very much, even then he gives like a little stoic little nod and goes like, good to see you live, Beros. Good to see you live. Your father will be very, very happy.
Where is the old goat?
He is over in his workshop, back by the water side.
I swear to God, if his dad turns out to just be a goat.
Or if his dad doesn't wear pants, then we know where
Yeah.
Beros gets it from.
Like,
I'll wait for the rest
Atlas
of the crew
trying
before
to
I
think
go
back,
and,
like, I only saw his mother's top half through that window.
should we get him actual pants then? Would he appreciate that? I don't.
I bought
I
him
don't know if
pants.
it's-
He never
if it's a
wears them.
choice.
And they were expensive.
What
The
if
only
he-
pants he seems to want to wear are mine, and I don't know why.
I also
What
feel
if
like
we
if you
get you
gifted
another
them to
pair?
him, they
Yeah.
become his
Yeah.
pants, and therefore it's no longer fun.
True. but
We should
then I
probably
also
go
have
meet the
my
goat
own
family.
pants.
I'll go get
Yeah.
Tewa. And Atlas will go to get Tewa out via the doors he can actually fit through.
Yep. I think most of the crew are going to be coming out the back door here. Days and Sunshine will tag along, unless you guys tell them otherwise. To stay
Well,
on the
if
ship.
we're all leaving, Days is leaving, because we're not leaving on this ship alone. Fool me
I don't think
once,
she's gonna steal
shame
it.
on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
She hasn't fooled us yet, though.
Fool me 3 times, I don't know if the shame alternates or if it's still on me, but...
Yeah, then sunshine and days will come with you if you don't want to leave them on the ship to guard it or anything like that. That will leave the ship empty.
Can we lock it? Is it like a car? Can we just like beep beep?
Yeah, but the hollow strap connected to it, whoever's like basically, you know, the captain or like the second in command can basically, you know, can any of you guys probably could lock it, unlock the ship. Probably like a little generated code that you do. You can like share with each other if you so wish.
Yeah.
It could be hacked, like the same way any lock can be picked, but like, you know, it's quite.
And then if
quite
someone's an asshole, we change the code and don't tell them, you know?
We also just like tell Saparna, don't let anybody but us on the ship.
Multi.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Get her up.
Or at least, you know, don't let them start the ship.
I can certainly do that. Days will like step out the back doors.
Harry, look at Sylvie's entire...
See what's happening. Days will step out of the back doors and kind of looks around. She takes a big breath in. She's like, smells like home. She's Californian. Smells
Alice
like
will
home.
lean into Cyrus and just be like, we could just leave her here. I mean... it's
If
home.
she wants to stay, I guess.
Sunshine like steps down, looks around, was like,
Alice rolls her eyes, but you can't tell because they're just all black.
So this is where the goat man is from.
Like,
Seems
they
so.
don't dress the same. So I don't know if that Barrow's just making it a statement or just Barrow's.
Maybe
No
he
one-
just
I would
doesn't
say-
care for pants.
Anyone who is up in the pilots, like in the cockpit, whenever Barros is like being greeted and stuff like that, you can make like an inside check if you want to see if anyone's maybe reacting to Barros's attire or lack thereof in any particular way.
I mean, I would. I don't see much point in me doing it because +1, but screw it. Let's see if 17.
17. No one really looked overly horrified or shocked that Barros wasn't wearing a bottom half.
Maybe when you've got goat legs, pants are just optional.
You know, it's really useful.
Well, maybe they're-
Pockets.
Fun fact, pants are always optional.
No, indecent exposure is very much a thing, but not in D&D.
I was about to say, has someone told Barros that?
He doesn't care.
It's a 9.
I mean, there are other options to pants.
With a +7.
So many people to see Astra, like you're so
glitching,
distracted.
Like, is that going to land on a 2 or what's
You're
that
like
gonna land
looking
on?
around. There's so many different like colors and
Oh,
like different types of people and things like that. And yeah, like they're all satyrs. They all have like the goat bottom half, which is a variety shade of goat colorings, from browns through to greys. And then like their top halves, they're like, you know, humanoid top halves, so they are as colorful as a selection of humans. They are as lighter skin, darker skin, some with no hair, some with lots of hair.
I thought you were going to say some with no skin. It was like, ah!
No.
It'd be so horrifying. But they still have like goat bottom half.
There's like one hairless one.
Oh.
Why am I picturing the freaking Robbie Williams
The,
music video?
the hairless goat guy should have to wear pants, okay? Naked goat legs are just people legs.
No, because they've got an extra joint in them. Which
That makes
is-
it worse.
It would make it worse.
I don't know why it makes it worse, but it's worse.
Do goats have an extra joint in their legs?
No, but like their ankle and heel are set up different, so like it looks like they do. Because their like knee is backwards, and then their ankle, and then like their leg goes down, and then like their toes are like their hoof.
Yeah, but you guys dismount and you guys can come up to kind of beside Barros. You see that Heindel is kind of like talking to him, be like, "So, like, I mean, you've been gone for you've been gone for ages, Barros. What happened? What have you been getting up to? You've seen the stars like you were planning?"
Oh, I definitely saw the stars. Turns out not the way that I imagined. I'm now a pirate and a wanted terrorist in Amalgamate Space. which is pretty cool. Yes.
If you say so.
But this is my crew, and kind of as they're walking up and be like, "This is my beloved crew, meet cousins, meet my beloved crew."
Cousins.
Hi, cousins.
They'd have names, but we'd be here all day.
Yeah, you do.
Atlas scrabbles for her book.
You would know.
Bet you're gonna be there a while.
You would know most of their names, Barros. If at any time you would like to inquire more about their names or of their professions or anything like that, just tell me. But there is the commune is about 30 people all told, of which there are 3 humans.
Atlas, if given any opportunity for downtime later, will be gathering all 30 of those names.
Okay. Hey, well, you're staying here
And
for at least a day, so.
professions. Oh yeah, she's on it.
Right, you go and mingle with the cousins. I'm going to go find my father before he has a heart attack and finds out from somebody else.
But we're not allowed to meet Papa Barros.
I bring him out.
Maybe give them time to catch up. How long has it been since you've been back, Barros?
10 years?
Yeah, they probably need some time to
How long does Satyrs live?
reconcile.
A long time for Satyrs.
It's a long time for everybody, isn't it?
I don't know. We've been traveling with elves for a while, and
Yeah, don't ask me. Old goat, medium goat, young goat.
which one are you?
Young
Medium.
goat. No, young. I'm only 24.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're younger than me.
You must have had a very stressful life because I'm starting to see grey already.
Oh, no,
Maybe
that
that's
is-
just the goat.
He was a pirate.
Maybe goat's
That is
grey
just a goat.
young.
Does that mean his legs deteriorate, but he still lives?
While Cyrus ponders that, Barros, are you just going to head
Does this mean
towards the...
Cyrus is the second oldest of us? Because that's worrying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go, like, Hindale kind of follows alongside you, and like you're catching up and talking, and Hindale's like, yeah, so I'm now the farmer of the commune. I man the fields on the outskirts. It's going very well.
I can tell you got those lovely overalls.
Yeah, they're very good. They help, stop you from getting too dirty.
Well, I've never needed pants.
I know you haven't. It's, that's just the way Barros is. Yes, but they put my green thumb to use, It's good to see you, friend. We should catch up later, maybe in the long haul.
We should.
Lots to talk about.
We've got a lot to catch up on, but I've got to go see my father. He'd
I've got to go finish
been a
my
long
harvest. I'm in the middle of exhuming some onions. So if anyone of your crew would like to help, we're going to be having Lush onion soup tonight.
Oh, speak to the bird. She's very good at cooking.
Oh, perfect. Yes, maybe she could work with Nova. No, Nova, she's taken over as the head cook ever since her mother stepped down.
Oh, good to know. I always did like their family cooking.
Yeah, and like Nova's about 6 years older than you. She was like probably just a little bit too old for you to kind of like run around with when you were young. Maybe you did when you were very young, but like, yeah, she grew out of you very quickly. It's a comparison to like, Heimdall, who's like, Heimdall is older than you. He's older than you by like a couple of years, but like, still close enough to your age that like can relate to easily.
Yeah.
There's also a few more young ones you're seeing now. They're probably, a couple of years younger than you, maybe 3 or 4 years younger than you, who you would recognize a couple of them. But, like, yeah, they're not ones you would have really socialized with very much beyond, like, dinner times, things like that. Like, you all have different interests and that kind of thing. If there's anything in particular you're looking for, they are probably here.
Yeah, probably just head to the workshop straight away.
You see the old family workshop. It is kind of as you remember it. It's right at the far side of the little plunge pool at the bottom of the waterfall, where the river kind of just starts. And there is the big water wheel that kind of like dips into the actual river itself, attached to this big wooden kind of like lodge building. It's got like a little external balcony, kind of like area, kind of like jutting off the side, just above ground level, raised up on like a little decking, which is covered by like a lean-to roof that kind of comes off. And there's a variety of woodworking supplies and things there, as well as like a sawmill kind of setup to enable larger cuts of wood to be cut and split, and things like that. The actual workshop itself is kind of primarily on the exterior. You know that your father probably would have taken some projects inside on like, more unpleasant days, but the majority work to stop sawdust building up inside does tend to occur out here. You do notice an immediate change to the property, something that stands out to you pretty much immediately. There is a beautifully carved, life-size statue at the front. And you remember it is because what used to stand outside the house was this beautiful, wide-trunked tree. It was hundreds of years old, probably. Very, very tall. But it looks like it's been cut, probably around the 10-foot mark, and has then been carved away like that of a marble block by someone who is very talented. And you see, and anyone who followed Barros as well, you would see the statue of a kind of young, teenage-looking satyr, whose face is almost a bit, less years or less like influence of years on it, but it is very clearly of Barros. He's got a little like kind of like vest on. He's kind of like holding his hand up to the sky, like almost like pointing towards the stars. It is like incredible the level of detail that has gone into this piece.
Is this meant to be a shrine to Barros?
I mean, like, there's no candles or anything like that. There's nothing like that, like, and there's no flowers or anything like that. Cyrus, it would suggest it's like a,
Everyone's family has a 10-foot statue of them outside, right?
Doubt it. Highly, highly doubt it.
Maybe you just didn't have a very normal upbringing.
You have no idea.
I've known you long enough, I'm getting one.
I'll probably take a moment to like look at the statue, and then I'll start making my way up
Does
to
the statue have pants?
No. If you make your way up.
Yeah, I'll probably turn to whoever's followed and just be like, give me like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Let the old goat cry for a little bit.
Sure, we'll just be here by your statue, I guess.
Admire the statue. It's a good statue. Very, it's got my good side.
Yeah, and you're still not wearing pants.
Is it weird I'm a satyr?
No, it's just the other people are wearing pants, and
It's easier to fight people with no pants.
I will take your word for that. I'm not going to test that theory. Go speak with your father.
Okay. Stop looking at my weird pantless statue.
The second he goes inside, Atlas will just lean over and be like, I have the idea for a prank, but it involves a lot of fabric and some very fast sewing.
You want to put pants on the statue,
I
don't
want to
you?
put pants on the statue. Or
Yeah,
angry eyebrows.
I made my way up.
You go up, you knock on the door, or do you just open it?
I'll just open it.
You just open the door kind of like as you always would. You hear the sound of a wooden mallet tapping on the metal back of a chisel, coming from one of the front rooms, just off to the left-hand side as you open the door. And you hear the and then it kind of like stops as the door like opens. You kind of hear a voice. Yes, Who's there?
You know, it's a waste of a perfectly good tree, that statue out there of yours.
You hear the sound of wood clattering on the floor, and coming round the corner, chisel still in one hand, you see the brown-haired, older, kind of like face of your father, little flecks of grey through it in his beard, and he just kind of like comes around the corner. He's got like little half moon glasses like on the bridge of his nose. He's got like, you know, obsessing over something, and like, you know, as he like pulls them, like pushes them up to his eyes go really big because they're so magnified. And he's just like, Beros, my boy, and he runs towards you, like hooves clopping off the wood, and he scoops you up into a hug and like spins you around, and you hear his back like. He goes, "Oh, you're heavier than I remember. Oh, it's been so long."
Papa.
Yes, I can feel that. Oh, it is so good to see you, my boy. And he gives you a big squeeze. And although your father's a bit older than you remember him, he still is a very like he's a woodworker. Like he's very strong. He's not a lumberjack, but he does move around like, you know, heavy bits of wood on his own. Probably still. Maybe he shouldn't at his age. But he's not terribly old. He's only maybe about 20 years older than you. He had you when he was quite young.
Easy there, old goat. You're going to break my back.
At least then you couldn't run away from me again, boy.
You know it was never running away.
But I'm glad to see you returned. And I hope that this time it is for good.
It may just be a visit.
Eros.
I know. I said I would return, but things got out of hand. I've been gone away a long time.
I know. But you're back now. I want you here, safe, happy. You are all I have left in this expanse, my son.
I would love to stay, but things got messy. Been gone a long time, and you know me, I couldn't stay out of trouble.
I understand.
And it turns out, Granddad is, he's still a spiteful old bat.
Based on how he was the last time we saw him, I am unsurprised. But I am pleased to hear that you have at least tried to close that chapter of your life. But
Well, try it.
you know
She's,
you don't need to get her, Peros. She's been out of our life for almost as long as you have. For me, anyway.
I understand, but it was an injustice that I simply am struggling to let go. But maybe you're right. She was happy here.
I know. Speaking of grandparents, your grandpappy, I'm sure, would like to see you. He was meditating this morning. He has been for most of the day, but he should be back around dinner time.
I would like to see the old man. It's been a long time, even longer than you.
Yes, I'm sure he has a few words of wisdom, things to share with you. But yes, please make yourself comfortable. Your room is as you left it. Would you like anything to eat, drink? You must have been traveling some time up there.
The food would be good, but I brought some friends, my crew.
I'm sure I can rustle something up, something small. We're obviously not. It's still a couple of hours until dinner, but until then, I have plenty of snacks and things. We have biscuits, teas.
You know how I love a biscuit.
Oh, don't we all?
I'll go let them in. But seriously, that statue, what the fuck is up with that? I know you've missed my, but it's a little culty, no?
It is one I wanted to remember how you looked, but didn't want to forget. If I immortalized you in wood, then at least I know it would be there, and it ages much like flesh. I can still see some hints of how you might have looked. Really, not as beautiful or charming as my dashing young boy ended up, but close.
Very close indeed. It's beautiful. Maybe you can do one of mine. Right, I'll go get them.
Yeah, and you head out.
I'll just swing the door open.
Atlas has
Nice.
absolutely flown up and is sat on the statue's head.
Get off
Clark's
the
just
statue.
sitting
It's
at the
weird.
foot.
That's weird. It's me. It's me. That doesn't. Anyway, we've got the biscuits.
Why are you sitting on my son's space?
Very comfortable.
That's what they all say. Right, please come in for the biscuits before any more innuendos about that weird statue. I still don't know how I feel about it.
Tell you what, between me and Astra, we could reduce that thing to kindling in 5 seconds flat.
It would.
Looks like a
That's
lot of
not bad.
work went into
Let's-
it, but yeah, if it makes you that uncomfortable, I'm just saying we can take care of that.
No.
We're already terrorists on so many planets. Let's
It
not
means
start
more
by
to my
burning
dad.
things.
It means more to my dad than it does to me.
Atlas
We
will
should go in.
whistle for Tewa, size up the door to see if they're getting through that.
Probably not through the main door, but there's like a couple of like almost like a barn kind of side door where the workshop is that Tewa could probably come in via.
What's your father's policy on pets? Or companions? Honestly, no idea what Tewa is anymore.
As long as he doesn't burn down anything or eat anything that is work, then fine.
They'll be on their very best behavior.
Yeah, Volgir, be on your best behavior.
Would you like me to bite him, sir?
Tempting, but no, not at the moment.
I shall put the trampers on hold.
We're chill though, right, Dragon? I will ask in Draconic.
Ah, I forget that the bird can speak. Yes, we are fine. Oh no. He looks at Volgir and then looks at us. Waiting for like a go or anything.
He'll kind of just wave a Dragon down a bit.
Yeah.
No, not now.
Dragon like flaps his wings a little bit, shakes them out. And you guys head inside. You see Barros' father as you kind of get closer. You see he is middle-aged, kind of like satyr man. Brown hair, flecks of grey kind of coming through with his like beard, all kind of it's almost like salt and pepper with like grey hair and fur. Even his more goatish rear end is a bit more flecked with grey than the
Whoa, we're not looking at his goatish rear
Well,
end. That's
like-
none of our business.
like Barros.
No pants?
Telon does not wear pants. He does wear a little
Atlas
tunic.
sighs and sends Cyrus 10 shits.
He does wear like a little like tunic with a little like leather toggle, kind of like tying it together at the neck. But yeah, he doesn't seem to partake in the pants department. No trouser here.
Hereditary. Got it.
The Darkhoof home is not overly large. It probably is. It's probably like a single-story building. It has like a little entryway. And then just off that, more or less dead ahead, you see there is a kitchen, kind of stroke living area. Immediately on the left, closest to the little external workshop, is a little smaller internal workshop area that probably once served as maybe something else, but it's kind of been retrofitted. It probably was once a dining room. And then there's a corridor that runs to the right that leads to a couple of bedrooms. There's 3 bedrooms in total. Or else you would know that is your grandfather, your father and mother's, and your own. And your dad would have built this house, like by his hand.
It's a lovely home you have here.
Thank you very much. Any friends of my son are welcome here. He has had many childhood friends paint the walls in our time. I would encourage you, you're all a bit older, please don't stain anything.
Any friend of Barros's, huh? Alright, Volgir, get out. Go on your way.
It's nice.
Now we will look at a Dragon.
You see,
Sure.
Also, Atlas is calling this whilst like attempting to drag a chimera down the corridor.
Talon like looks to Beros, and he goes like, "Why do they have a chimera with them?"
This one is tame. It's kind of a companion / pet of the bird.
Trust me,
Here behind Beros doing this around the tame.
we have all asked that question. We're still not sure of the answer yet.
It's a weird dynamic because here, it is, from what I know, chimeras eat bird folk quite often.
Do you remember? You remember cousin Ickelschmidt?
Oh, poor cousin.
Yeah, I'd never seen someone get ripped apart so fast before. What he thought was just little baby.
This is Tawa. He's chill. Don't worry.
Okay.
That's Merlot, Marsan, Aramon. Aramon's a little testy sometimes, but he's not so bad.
Ah, they are named after grape.
Yes.
Yes, we enjoy wine here. Our vineyards are not super promising, but better every year. Please, make yourself comfortable. He like gestures the kitchen. Barros, you kind of know your way around this kitchen pretty well. It's like walking into a kitchen, like your family kitchen. You see there's a little kettle like over by a little like sink, which kind of serves more like a pump sink that draws water up from the river itself. There are wooden cabinets here full of like cups, saucers, crockery, pots and pans which could be burned over the open kind of like fire, which doubles as like the hob. Basically, it's like a little small like metal boxed area that you can kind of cook on in here. With little windows to be opened up to allow the smoke to leave if you needed to make use of it. But most notably, Beros, something that you recall so warmly in your heart is the cupboard above the kettle, which is one of the largest cupboards in the kitchen. It's a double-doored cupboard, one of the only ones. When you open it, there is a wonderful selection of biscuits in here of various sizes, shapes, flavors, fillings. Some are probably still there from when you were last here, and are probably very stale. But others are, probably a bit more fresh and a bit newer, probably baked kind of like, locally as well here.
Would anybody like a biscuit? I've got a very wide range.
Is the rumor about Fey food true? Because that will influence my answer there.
Why? What's the rumor?
What?
There's a rumor that if you accept Fey food, that you can never leave.
I mean, if that was true, then wait, does it mean leave the room or just leave the person?
I don't know. I just know that you can't leave. An old fairy tale.
Maybe that's why you stuck around, all of you. Maybe did I feed you once?
But does that mean we're stuck with Barrow so that because we can leave the ship and we've left planets? Are we stuck with Barrows for eternity because we accepted biscuits from him?
If we're all stuck with Barros, does that mean we're also all stuck with each other?
By technicality, I guess so.
So who wants a biscuit?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, may as well.
Well, these ones are my favorite. They are like the stalest biscuits there.
I'm just
The
imagining
oldest
these
biscuits.
ones are my favorite. Removes entire shelf from the cupboard.
Just removes the cupboard off the wall.
These will turn to your dad, Beros, and she will say, so, just to check, everything in this house that we are to take is given freely and without expectation? Of course it is.
She
For
knows the
friends
fate,
of
then.
Beros, there is no expectation. That's good, because you said take a seat earlier, and I do want to sit down, but I don't know. Sorry, I don't really know you. That is fair enough, I understand. Don't worry, we're not as tricksy as bunny people. See, she narrows her eyes a little bit. Sunshine has already taken a seat and is wolfing down biscuits as contrast. These are really good. I like the ones with the little jam in the middle and the little hearts on top.
Well, Beros, I'm much more enjoying meeting your family so far compared to certain bird folk.
I
Well,
think that if we're
biscuits
going to
on
pit
us.
members of family against each other, Barros has introduced us to the worst family members so far.
It's true, my granddad
That's
is
a
a
point.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, but we spent more time running away from someone else's parents than we did.
To be
running
fair,
away from
he's
our
not my
brothers.
chosen family. He's not the
I wouldn't,
he's not the good side.
He's not got the same surname, so I say it doesn't count.
He's not goat.
He's not goat. Only goat family counts.
He's goatist. That's the reason
So,
why he hates it so much.
Mr. Darkhoof, would you by any chance know anything about there being a shard of a god behind your waterfall?
Please call me Telon. Mr. Darkhoof is my father. No.
So there's not like a sacred artifact that you would get very upset if we stole or something?
No, Beros's grandpa, my father, he does visit the back of the waterfall on occasion, but it is just part of his meditation and connection to the land.
I knew that old god was up to something.
Is it worth us maybe waiting?
I
for
really
him
hope
not
that the
to?
shard isn't in your granddad, because the last person with a shard in them was not.
Where does he meditate?
He meditates sometimes just in the forest, sometimes at the top of the waterfall, sometimes behind it in the little cave.
For God's sake. Atlas,
Why?
stop calling stuff.
He would maybe know better. He doesn't let anyone else go on the back of the waterfall. It is kind of like his safe space.
I wonder why.
And Barros, you remember
well,
as kids, like
Looks like I'm
as
gonna
much
have
trouble
to
as you got
talk
into,
to,
even you didn't get in the back of that waterfall.
Looks
cool
like I'm
as
gonna
it
have to
will
talk
be.
to the other Mr. Darkhoof.
Yeah, so he will be joining us at dinner time. It is few hours, but I believe Nova is going to be putting together a lovely onion soup. We have a fresh harvest today, so it should be
Oh,
good.
Atlas, I volunteered you to help cooking.
Given my last attempt at cooking, is that a good idea?
You seem to like it, and
Liking something and being good at it are very different things. Just look at Cyrus and being nice.
But
Hey,
we-
you leave him.
to be honest, Nova will be there. I don't think you'll be able to mess up.
I was about to say, you are talking about the person who cooked us a very bland meal at one point.
And then she cooked us a very good meal.
I feel
So
like
it's
I've
hitting-
cooked more good than bad, but to be fair, when you're cooking with illithid old supplies, it's not the easiest thing. Like, is it a spice? Is it a poison? I don't know. I don't really want to taste it.
We haven't died yet. I count that as a win.
Well, almost all of
Also,
us
it-
haven't died yet. And never from my
We haven't
cooking.
We haven't died from cooking or eating.
Also,
Win.
it might be worth letting Tewa roam around a bit in the forest.
Maybe
we do
not if your
have-
granddad's out there.
Maybe we should.
It's more chimeras are native to Lush.
Are they? Turns to Tawa. He's like, recognize
I
this
mean-
place?
Dewa sniffs the air. Feel unsure.
He's not
She
sure.
likes plants.
Maybe he needs to
That's
go
fine.
for an explore while not eating any of the locals, to be sure.
I mean, to be fair, I've got a cousin who's a hunter. He'll be able to give you the lay of the land. I've not been here for long enough.
I'll go
He
with
may
him
be
just
able
in
to tell
case.
you-
Keep
He may
Tawa
be able to
safe.
tell you where the last chimera was spotted. We kind of keep a track of them, as they're pretty dangerous to our commune.
Dangerous. She reaches over and scratches Merlot under the chin. Look at that face.
Merlot's back foot starts like
Dangerous.
kicking a little bit.
Suddenly the house falls down.
Knocks over a table.
I've spent enough time on that ship. I'm tempted to go for a bit of a wander, and if I can hunt, I don't know what I can and can't kill at the moment.
Like I
Am I going
said,
to kill something that's
to,
sentient?
Speak
I'd
to
say
cousin,
nothing that speaks.
Cousin Darius,
on a fey
Cousin
planet,
Darius
that's
is still
kinda
out in
vague.
the old hunt shack, just out to the east from here, not far.
Well, I might go pay him a visit, do a bit of recreational hunting,
Oh, and I'll come with.
get my skills back.
He's a good hunter. He'll show you what to take and what not to take. Almirage is in season, so I think we're hoping for a little bit of Almirage.
Is that a bird by any chance?
No, it is a small land creature with a long horn. It looked like her.
Shame.
He points to these.
I've got my
Oh,
I've got
we
my
are big
perfect
fans of eating
fetch.
things that look like her, trust me.
I've got my perfect fetch, Drake. Go get it.
Harry and me pulled the same face when George said that.
I think I just type out, is also shaking head.
These looks at Atlas and then just looks away.
Come on, Vulgar, let's go. I'll catch up in a sec. It takes a while to get Toa through that corridor.
I'll let
Atlas.
you guys catch up to you.
Atlas, be careful. Almirages have a 1 foot long horn in their head. That's almost as big a dick as you have in yours.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm saying you've got a big
Yeah.
dick head.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry I had to spell it out for you. I guess, so much dick, so little brain in there.
I got it.
Thanks, Cyrus. I know you got it, because, you've got a brain. Very small dick, though, she laughs.
Would you like me to help push Tewa out of the house? Or do
Absolutely.
you got it? Yeah, I'll assist in pushing
I'll,
Tewa
I'll
out of the
assist
house.
as well.
It's a little bit of Winnie the Pooh moment, but eventually, yeah,
Stuck in the
Tewa.
honey tree.
Tewa is eventually
You
freed.
gotta wiggle one wing forward and then the other wing forward.
Gotta pivot him a little bit. So Atlas, Tewa, and Volgir are all going to see.
Pivot. There is a goat ass so close to my face.
Are gonna go see Darius. Hunting. Okay, what are the rest of you up to?
Well, I don't think I'll be much assistance in hunting. I'm not exactly the stealthiest person, but I don't know.
Feel about
Atlas will
how-
gesture to the Chimera stealth.
Yeah, but he's fast and he can fly, and when he's flying,
I'm
he's
not planning on
quiet.
hunting. I was just gonna take Tewa for a walk.
Tewa's probably gonna hunt.
Well, Tewa will hunt, but I was just gonna go for a walk.
To be fair, you're not obligated to do anything. You can just chill out.
Yeah, but-
Enjoy the nature, have a walk around, meet some of the cousins.
Apparently, Owlin came from here once upon a time as giant owls. Or at least that's what the rumor is. Not sure how we got from here to halfway across the galaxy in that rumor, though.
Yeah, maybe Granddad will know. He
Knowledgeable.
knows these things. He knows Lush's history better than anyone.
Well, maybe.
I mean, now's your chance to ask my dad anything you want to know. It's what I do if I ever met your parents.
You already met my parents. You didn't really ask him anything.
It's
was-
'cause your mother scares me.
My mother scares you?
Yeah.
Mother scares you. How do you think we feel?
Doesn't scare me. I just
You were
That's-
terrified of
Yeah.
her catching you.
yeah, because of my
You're like,
dad.
father would be scary, but your mother would be terrifying.
Yeah, to you guys, not to me.
No, I like your dad.
Pretty chill.
He seems pretty chill. Maybe it's a facade, but
Maybe it's when he gets mad, that's when shit really hits the fan. Like, he's always calm.
My
and
dad
then
doesn't get
once
mad.
Once he tips over, it's just game over.
He's got mad twice in his entire life. And I missed
So, yeah.
both of them.
So your mother's more terrifying.
No, because you should definitely fear the man who's only got angry twice in his entire life.
oh, Cyrus, I've got to show you something from my bedroom. It's my prized possession. And
Okay.
I swear to God, if this is a
Excellent.
pair of your pants from the past, I'm gonna be freaked out.
No. He runs into the bedroom, runs out, and it's a huge poster, and it says "Imagine Humans," and it's a bunch of Dragonborns as bards. It's my favorite band from when I grew up. I would listen to them on.
I love Imagine Humans.
I am at a loss for words. I'm trying to think of a pun, but I don't have any.
Also, you got to ask my dad why we don't wear pants as well. You've been whispering about it behind my back for like since we got
I
there.
was gonna give it some time, you know, not just walk through the door. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm the person that runs around with your son causing trouble. By the way, why don't you wear pants? I was gonna ease into it.
Oh my god,
Barros.
Cyrus, you can't just ask people why they don't wear pants.
Does this- your dad's like with you. He's like, does he want to know? We can tell him the story if you want to know.
We did want to know
Tell him the
our
story. It's a
history.
very good story.
Okay.
I'm going to get more biscuits.
Basically, before Veros was even born, we were part of a bigger group of Satyr, the much larger group. They were called, probably are still, have not seen them in some time, but we called ourselves the Great Tribe. Basically, there was we found a crashed ship, basically. A Tev had crashed, and there was a few strangers, 4 of them. 3 of them still live here. One of them was my wife. Still is my wife, I suppose. Yeah, she's still out there. But
She is. We kind of found her, but then we lost her. It's a long story. Continue.
I'm sure she is still as beautiful as the day she left me. But anyway, I get distracted. We were the great leaders of the tribe wanted to execute the strangers, who were young. Some of them were only maybe 18. At the time, Bella, she was only about 14 or so. None of them are older than 20. I think our good guardian Jennifer, she is probably the eldest, and she is now pushing a bit over, just pushing past 50. I would be scared to ask the woman her age because she would probably kill me. But anyway, again, I go off on tangent.
It's okay. We've got used to your son doing the same thing, so
Basically, we took a stand against the leaders of the Great Tribe. My father, Elder Gideon, he and those of us who believe that they should not be executed, we snuck out in the night. We took everything that we cared for, and the strangers with us, and we traveled Lush for a time until we found here the Ivy Rock and the waterfall. We settled here, but the night in which we left, as a mark of defiance, so that they know that we weren't taken or anything of that sort, all of us removed our lower half of our clothing, and we left them on the doorstep of the leaders of the Great Tribe, impacted in the ground with stick like flags.
so it's a sign. It's a mark of rebellion.
Yes, basically. Most people, whenever we settled down, did adopt back to the habit of wearing something on their lower half, but it became a bit of a tradition. My father never went back, and I did not either, as a point of contention. I like to think that is how I landed Barros' mother. You know, she couldn't resist what she could see. You know. But yes, that is why we do it to remind ourselves why we are here. And also because, well, I don't think Barros has ever owned pants.
No, someone bought. Well, Atlas bought me pants, but I just don't wear them. They feel weird.
Yeah, they're not comfortable. I was very glad. It was my idea originally to remove them. I was the youngest. I was only about maybe time. Then would have been middle of my teens as well. Not old. Definitely more, happy just to be living free. And why wouldn't you? He turns around and just like, look at this. Oh, it's amazing. Feel the wind on my fur.
I don't think I could pull off a look like that.
Why not?
I don't have fur.
So? Show the whatever. I mean, I don't know if you're straight or gay, but show whoever you're attracted to the goods, and they will not be able to resist.
Yeah, I'm starting to see where Barros gets it.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay,
But I still think you should take off your pants.
No. We've discussed this. Every time I take off my pants, you take them, so the pants stay on.
Sunshine, take off your pants.
Okay. Sunshine will take them. Sunshine goes. He's commando, so he takes them off, and he just got his like fluffy lion butt out.
Hey, not a big deal.
No problem. It's okay, Cyrus. You know, maybe Daze is right about the small dick thing. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's not about the size, you know. It's how you use it.
I know you're just goading me, and it's not going to work. I am going to go walk around the village and explore where Barros grew up.
Sunshine takes his Sunshine. I like to imagine wears like
uncomfortable.
Sunshine wears kind of like big cargo shorts, like kind of deal. He takes them and he like winds them up like on a locker. He like cracks it on Cyrus's horse as he turns around.
Do you think Leonin balls look like cat balls do? Like fluffy?
Yeah, why not?
You're welcome to join me, Astra, if you're feeling uncomfortable.
No, we'll go explore the village. I'm sure my father has work to do. He's always busy. We'll be back for the dinner pa.
Good, you better be. He like gives you a big hug before you go. It's so good to see you, my son.
Likewise. I'll have to tell you all about how I accidentally became a pirate.
You did what? This is wait until maybe in the long haul. You will need a drink for this, I imagine.
Someone joining the tell your parents a bunch of horrifying shit you've done and then leave quickly club.
Daze follows you guys out, carrying Sunshine's cargo shorts with a like stick. Do you want these or
At like a distance.
yeah, like holding them out for herself? Do you want these or? I think I'm taking an act of defiance right now. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them on the ground then. She's chopstick. I'm gonna leave those there. We can come back for them later.
See what you did. You've got Sunshine out of his pants, Mark.
Sunshine also doesn't
Exactly.
wear a top half, so Sunshine is just completely naked.
Exactly, and he's never been more free.
And I like to think he wears the little like gladiator side capes.
He probably has like a side kit. He maybe has like the He-Man, like the leather axe,
Yeah.
where his axe can affix to on his back. That's all he's got right now.
So, where would you like to go? We have the center of the village where most of it goes down, or we've got the lush forest of Lush. Get it? Get it? Because it's Lush, Lush.
We are your guests. Why don't you take us on a tour?
Go to wherever you missed most.
We've already been, but I suppose the next one is the longhouse, because you know, booze.
Fair enough. I can get behind that.
The longhouse is a you probably in your heads are thinking like almost like a Viking long haul. You're not far off, but imagine a Viking long haul that was being placed on top of a canal barge. That is like it kind of sits on in the plunge bay here at the base of the waterfall and is gently rocked by the constant stream of water coming down. There's a long.
I bet that's great when you're trying to get out.
There's a long, narrow, like maybe 3 foot wide jetty that comes out into the middle of the water, and it's about 20 foot long to the wide canal barge's base, which the canal barge is all like tied off to and lassoed to, and kind of floats independently from the actual jetty itself.
Must be a nightmare to cross when you're wasted.
There are notably no handlebars or any kind of safety features at all.
To be fair, Sato don't need it, but some of the humans do.
Go to agility.
Yeah. Plus, we like to swim while drunk anyway, so.
Fair enough.
So, a drink?
Yes, I think so.
You've got silver, right? They don't really take shits.
I should have some silver.
The technology's not really reached here too far.
Yeah, I've got silver.
Yes, you guys are all gonna head to the long haul.
Yeah. So, what's it like being back, Barros? I mean, I'm sure you probably didn't think you'd see this place for a longer time.
To be fair, I meant to visit. I just never came up. I spent most of my time on the overside of the Expanse. Lush is kind of a. It's very close to central amalgamate space in Omphalos, so we tend to avoid it because that's where most heavily the amalgamate military are. So it's weird. I mean, I know most people, but a lot of these people have grown up. So the older generation I remember the most. You know, they've not changed them too much over the past 10 years. This place stays the same, but I'm sure we'll find out.
Well, nothing to bring you home like being on the run from the law, I guess.
I've still got to find a way of explaining to my dad how exactly that all happened.
Well,
But I'm sure he'll understand.
Okay. Yeah, you go over to the long hall, open the door. You're immediately hit by a wall of heat that kind of hits your face as you open the doors, leading in. There's a big hearth in the middle here, kind of like open plan, with like a stone kind of like hearth kind of fully surrounding it all. I think it's like, channeled up through a big chimney in the center, sucking away any would-be embers or anything like that would risk the safety of the actual longhouse itself. You see, tending it, there is a satyr who has got like almost like a vitiligo, almost like pattering on their skin. You would know this to be Phoenix Barros. They are a little bit younger than your dad. And they are the firekeeper. They basically their main responsibility is making sure that this communal hearth never goes out, and then is in charge of ensuring that fire is transferred from building to building. If someone wants to light a fire in their house, normally Phoenix would be the one to bring the fire to their property via a torch and safely ensure it's all not going to risk the sanctity or the composition of the buildings or the woodland around. Obviously, if a forest fire or anything like that happened, it could be tragic. So the firekeeper, he doubles as the kind of primary person to create fires, but also is in charge of controlling them and making sure no actual incidents happen where fire gets out of control. There was also behind the bar, someone you recognize, again, younger than you by a couple of years. You see Bramble. They are a dark-skinned satyr, and they are, sat behind the bar polishing glasses at the minute, and it's not at this time of day, it's probably only about it's early afternoon. There's probably maybe only just them in here at the moment. You kind of step inside, you see Bramble perks his head up a little bit at the sign of activity. Barrows, the wandering son come home. Yes, indeed, these.
You do indeed, and I bring business. This one could drink like a pirate.
Oh, goody. Sure, we have some piratey ales or rums knocking around somewhere in here.
Yeah, I'll go up and be just a round of ales to start off with.
Certainly, yes. These are made from hops from last year's harvest. It's nice, not too dry, but it is good. And he pulls, I think just for if you D is Sunshine, who else? Cyrus and Astra? And
Yes.
Volgir? No, Volgir's hunting. That is
Yeah.
5 of you in total. He'll charge you, all 5 of you, 2 silver.
yeah. 2 silver.
Barros will pay and be it's great to see you again. How's business?
It's the same small group of people to deal with. Not like people come and go, easy enough. listen to people's troubles and worries, listening to Orion complaining about Darius, listening to Darius complaining about Orion, usual things.
Still going on then, that dispute of theirs.
Well, Darius is the best hunter, Orion is the best tracker, they have to work together. I think that they have secretly been together for many years now, but they actively deny it. If they are, they put on a good show of hating each other for the public.
Yeah, you know what they say, sometimes love is hate and hate is love.
Indeed. But no, don't let me distract you from your friends. I'm sure we'll have much time to catch up later on once I'm no longer, pulling the drinks. I see we having a good bit of food. We can all catch up, have a little chit chat around the big table. And yeah, like as he kind of says that, you notice that the most dominating feature of the longhouse is this huge like it is a circular table. It's not full. It's almost like made of like 2 semicircles. In the center of which is the big fire pit, and there are seats all the way around it, seats for everyone. It looks like probably everyone has their own seat for the commune itself, and you could probably squeeze a good, if you wanted to, probably about 50 people around this. But the way it's set at the minute, it's been set for about 30 people.
Oh, and I've got to introduce you to Phoenix. He's quite the character, and he's pretty important in the village.
Kind of see he's down there, with the fireplace. He's sat cross-legged, poking at it, and
Phoenix, like the bird?
Yes. Where do you think he got his name from? He was born for this.
Or
keeping the fire. It is not common in your village.
I grew up in a plane of fire. Fire was everywhere. We don't need a fire keeper.
Well, maybe you do. Maybe you did.
You didn't do a very good job.
Phoenix makes sure that every building is safe from fire, and that if anyone needs it, this is where it comes from, and it keeps this fire going. It's the central half of the village. It's one of the most honored jobs you can have as a satyr.
Is there someone that replenishes the wood for the fire, or is that also his job?
His responsibility. Phoenix, if the last time you hear Barros, so since before you were born, this fire had never gone out. And Phoenix was that reason.
It is his responsibility as well. It's never gone out.
I mean, I suppose there's worse callings to have than keeping the fire.
It is an important sacred role. It is ordained by the gods themselves.
Well, we must meet this person. Looks at Astra. This sounds very important.
And I'll walk over and be like, Cousin Phoenix, it's great to see you.
Cousin Barros, it is good to see you as well, good friend. How have you been keeping? Keeping well, hope, yes.
I've been keeping very well. How does go the hearth?
Oh, fine. Burns strongly as ever.
He holds up his hands, just covered in soot and burn marks. He's like,
but it is all fine. Keeps it going. It is a good draw right now, so we'll burn well, yes, for many hours.
Good.
Asher probably whispers in Celestial to Sarah's like, should I heal him? I feel like I should heal him.
I don't think there's enough healing in your capabilities to fix whatever's happening with him.
You watch as he just reaches down into the fire and he picks up with his bare hands one of these red hot pieces of charcoal, and he brings up his eyes, he stares at it.
He's like, yes, this one will burn for some time. Some time indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes.
And then he nestles it right back in the heart of the coals, and it shakes off his hand, which is actively burning, flicks off some fire, and goes and blows it out before it hits the ground.
Yeah, you can't fix that. He seems happy doing what he's doing. Leave him to
Asher's
it.
gonna pitch in to help, like close onto the cup of ale, just like I'm just gonna.
Tell me, in your travels, Eros, you must have seen big fire, right? Like the Tev exploding. That must be.
Oh,
That must be big fire.
I've seen many and many a dev exploding, including.
Yeah.
You remember? You know of the giant devs.
Heard about them, yeah.
Saw one go up in smoke not too recently.
How big
It
was
was
it?
like probably the size of Lush.
Cyrus, will it break him if he touched that fire without
That
getting
must
burned?
be more fire than anything in the known
mean,
world.
I don't know, but also should we tell him about the fact that half a city burned down while we were in it?
Or the fact you can walk through and not get harmed?
Or the fact that I can set myself on fire?
Are you speaking this loudly?
So we're whispering it back and forth while you
We're
two.
whispering in Celestial, I think.
Oh, and
Heavenly whispers.
and Cyrus here. He's from a planet of fire.
You're from Abaddon?
Close enough, yes.
Yeah. That's came to me in a dream once. When I was very young.
Met a guy called 5.
Oh, really?
One of Lorian's, he found me. Told me what it was and showed me how to shape fire. I used to be able to summon it with my hands. Then they got badly burned. Now I have to make it manually.
Did Lorian's one give you a name?
Just called himself Firebringer.
It's very close to. Interesting. For how long were you able to create the fire and then suddenly it stopped creating?
When I was very young. Would have been. Well, when I was about 6, I think I could make fire with my hands. But every time I made it, you see, it burned the skin. And then the skin would callus as it came back, but it would keep burning through the callus. One day, there was a bad rain. Rain so bad the hearth nearly went out. So I made as big a fire as I could. I burned my hands all the way back to the bone. They bled most of the tendons and muscle in them. And then I lost the ability to move it in a good way.
And like he hold his hands up, but they're like very much like take my strong hand, child, like kind of thing. And he's like,
Yeah. If I could make them work again, I could probably. Yeah.
and a few little like tiny little embers flick out from his fingertips as he like forces the muscles to strain. But you see that they like pull back, like almost they're like on like rubber bands, almost they like pull back on almost like these fists.
The tendons have just.
Yeah, I can still make it. I don't need my hands to do it.
Well, that is very impressive that even without your gift, you have managed to maintain this fire for, well, forever.
Only to last. Nearly 30 years?
Still impressive to keep a fire going for 30 years.
It started when I was 8.
I could maybe help with lesser restoration tomorrow with your hands a little bit, but I wouldn't be able to fix them.
You know you won't fix this.
They haven't worked for some time.
I lost them before. Well, they must be good before Barros was born. Cousin Barros has only been around for
2.5 decades. He's been missing for the last decade, though. Wonder where he was off to gallivanting.
I'm making fires of my own.
Is it true?
Of course.
Remember what I told you about the suns? Is it true, Cousin Barrels? They are just big fires? Big
It is
hearths?
true.
And who tends to them?
Dragons.
Dragons. That makes so much sense. Because they could breathe the fire. Yeah.
He just stared at the fire now.
He'd be very happy.
Yeah, as he does so, I'll be like, let's go back to our drinks.
Yeah. He doesn't even like say goodbye. You hear him muttering to himself like, if I had a dragon, I could maintain this fire. So you like,
Oh, he's gonna shit the bed whenever Volgear walks in with the dragon.
It's a good thing.
Cyrus, you know, if
It's a
you did
good thing.
your thing, you could.
A dragon is a lightning dragon.
What, Astra?
If you did your radiant thing, you'd probably make him very happy.
Yeah, probably, but also
It
I
might,
don't want to-
it might also chain you and keep you in the fire as wood for the rest of your life.
yeah. Also, the fact I don't burn, that's probably not. Yeah, I'm not eternal kindling. Thank you.
I mean, it would be a great honor. The partner's choice.
I mean, I can think of worse fates. But also, I don't imagine that Faith would continue to bless me with fire immunity if I just lay in a fire pit all day.
Maybe he's into that.
Is bless the right word? I don't know if bless is the right word. Curse?
Something.
Gift. Let's just go with gift, because gifts can be good or bad.
but yeah, you guys sit, drink your drinks. Deez and Sunshine are with you. If anything else you guys want to talk about, not, we will flip over to our other group. But before we get to them, let's take a little break. We'll be right back.
Good. I want to just.
And we're back. So, Atlas, Tewa, and Volgar, you guys are told there was a hut out to the east, which is the Hunter's Cabin, which is where you could potentially find Darius if you wanted to do a little bit of hunting or in the forest.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm off to.
Volgar, stop walking so far in front of me. Just... We can walk together. What do you think he's gonna do?
At that point, you'll just see a dragon go poof, and another one appear, but red. Just
You'd
flapping,
walk
and then I
next
will
to
move
me
back.
if I was dazed.
No. It's not you. It's that thing.
Or a package deal.
I will say that. I will say it in Draconic, so he can hear me.
Specifically so Tewa also understands you.
Yes.
She will speak back in Draconic. So, why did you learn Draconic then? Or where did you learn Draconic? It's not exactly a common language for dwarves, right?
No, but it's kind of a bonus of this one. Pats a dragon on the head.
Aw, man, you just got to have it? That's cheating. Do you have any
it's gotta
idea
communicate somehow.
how many times I got yelled at to learn this language? And
Well,
apparently my
I see.
accent is out there, so...
See, when you've not got a lot to do, it's quite easy to learn new things. So I've learned quite a few besides Draconic. Like, I don't know if I've ever told the other two, but whenever they speak Celestial, I can understand them.
Yeah, me too. They think it's their little secret.
Just
I mean, hell, sometimes I think I speak it
just a
better
Cyrus in
than
the background,
Cyrus.
in the back of our head, yeah. Yeah, he gets some of the pronunciations wrong. It's like a very backwater kind of pronunciation sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why he goes so guttural in places. When he's meant to go up, he goes down. I don't know.
Cyrus
Just an
speaks
infernal
Celestial like
inflection.
deep south.
It's an infernal inflection, okay?
Texan Celestial.
I was thinking more like Bayou, kind of like.
I like to
Louis
imagine that's how
Yeah.
that's how Atlas speaks Draconic because she didn't learn it from a Dragonborn.
Yeah, and yeah, Volga's just learnt it by basically trying to communicate with this thing next to me. That just suddenly learned it one day.
Volgar's
Wait,
in a very confusing
I didn't say you've done
situation
this.
where he's only heard two people speak Draconic and he has no idea which pronunciation is correct.
Well, he said 3. He's also got the sword,
Oh yeah.
but
So Atlas is speaking Draconic and he's
I
like,
see-
what the fuck is she talking about?
Volga will suddenly pick up speed. I see what you're doing. I will not walk next to you in this fucking thing.
Okay, I'm dropping back again.
He'll stay within talking distance, just far enough out of the reach.
Like trying not to, be seen with someone in a bad spy movie. As you walk together towards the hut. It'll take you about 15 minutes to kind of get it into the deepest area of the forest here, like away from the actual full settlement itself. And you see this quite small looking, like single-story cabin. It probably only has like 1 or 2 rooms, a few windows, a door, a chimney. Nothing strange or startling. It has tanning racks at the front, which have like varieties of like long stretches of like furred pelts kind of like hanging there, like all across it. And yeah, that's kind of what you see. There's a little rocking chair on the porch, but the wooden door is shut and no one sits on it.
Go no.
Yep, go up and knock.
Atlas will hang back to not threaten Volgar.
See the door opens up, and in opening it, you see there is a not as old looking satyr compared to Barros's dad. But you see Darius. He has kind of like fiery ginger kind of hair, more of like a reddish brown kind of like goat end, and he's wearing this like a ghillie suit, which is kind of like has a big hood which kind of like falls on his shoulders the minute it's not been put up yet. It's full of like branches and leaves and grasses to like help blend in with the surrounding area. Behind him as well, you see wearing a very similar outfit, there is a bit of a younger Satyr. He's probably like, early 30s. He's got like these big brown eyes, long ears, and he's got like very, very like dark brown hair and like almost like a black goat half as well. And he's kind of wearing a similar kind of like ghillie suit kind of getup.
Atlas will go, oh man, looks like no one's home.
Darius will laugh. Huh. That is funny. And from behind him, you will hear Orion say, "Don't mind Darius. He's a little bit untalkative, as it were. What can we help you with, strangers?"
We came to do some hunting and were told that you were the people to see.
Well, he came to do hunting. I'm taking this one for a tour of possibly his old home.
Yeah, preferably if the hunting grounds is the opposite direction to where that thing goes, I'm happy.
Certainly. I mean, we did 2 years back now. Me and Darius did find a Chimera lair here, but unfortunately, its occupants are no longer present. I could point you in the
Maybe
right
we
direction,
can-
or they take you there.
Yeah, take this one there. Maybe it won't come back.
Certainly. Well, Darius, it seems like you have a new hunting partner. He's a little bit shorter than I am. I'm sure he'll be fine. To follow me, little Owlin and big Chimera.
Bulgir doesn't even try to hide the fact that he hates Tewa. Like, it's
Atlas will lean into Tewa and be like, so you're big for a chimera, apparently. I assumed you were just average chimera size.
That's all the people you keep feeding it. Volgir will just shout over his shoulder.
Darius goes like, "Give a minute. Need to finish making arrow." And he goes, he leaves the door open because he heads back inside, and you see he's currently just like fletching and fixing a few feathers and like his, and he's filling a quiver with quite small like headed arrows. They're not like big wide heads. They're like little tiny, almost the same width as the actual stick that they're affixed to. These like tiny little thin arrows.
Can I sit down and watch him while he's doing
Sure.
the last of his fletching to see what he's doing?
Yeah, he's literally just like taking feathers, breaking them down for actual the like tails of the arrows themselves, and the heads he's just like affixing with a little bit of kind of like glue, you think initially, and then going over them with a small bit of twine to hold them in place. Yeah, once he dries them off, he drops them just in the quiver gently, and yeah, he makes probably about 30 arrows, just like in total. Like he finishes them. It doesn't take long to finish up.
I'll make note of how to make them.
Yeah. It's a bit of a skill, but yeah, you can eventually like learn how to make arrows. It looks like he's tipping these with some kind of very basic metal, probably like a brass or copper. Nothing too like crazy. Something very cheap and affordable to find.
I will make them.
He's not making the heads. He already has them all made. Probably a blacksmith has made those for
Just
him.
knocking them on.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And yeah, and then once he finishes that, he basically was like, "We hunt. Just stay quiet." And he puts up his hood, and he, as he moves, he like has the bow kind of in front of him almost at all times. An arrow knocked but not drawn, and 2 more in the hand holding the bow, and another 2 in the hand, like actually stringing. So he's carrying effectively 5 arrows at a time just in his hands with the bow. And he gotta lead you along, like slowly, kind of like creeping through. Just maybe a stealth check, Volkir, to see how good you are at traversing. And I'll probably need one for your flappy friend as well.
Oh, Flappy Friend can walk, so yeah, I'll do that.
I was like, the dragon or me?
Flappy Friend. Yeah. So my stealth will be a 22.
Mhm.
Let me find his stat block. It is. He doesn't have a bonus, so it is just a straight dex. Oh, Flappy Friend is not good. So that one, Flappy Friend.
Darius got a nat 20, but even then, that's not gonna
You're
help
gonna get
super
shown up in
much.
front of your new friend.
It becomes a 2.
Darius and you are pretty quiet, sneaking around, like quietly moving through the tree, and you see he's on a trail of some kind, like he's tracking something.
Can I use a cast without a trace?
Sure, you can cast
Just for the sake of it. That used my cursor. Right. So that adds a 10 to everyone. There we go. Raised it.
You and with the average stealth check of the group, you find yourselves in a little clearing where a lot of these little small animal trails you've been following eventually run to, and there's a small little pool of water that must come off the main river, where a load of these little, basically like they're kind of like about 1 foot tall, little bunny rabbits. Actually, sorry, they're about 2 foot tall bunny rabbits, and then on top of that, they have a 1 foot tall horn, about 3 foot in total. And they're all there drinking from the water, like eating some grass and like that, rolling around. Darius like puts his like finger to his lips, draws back the bow, and then he fires 5 arrows, and they all out of the undergrowth towards them. He kills instantly 3 of the 5 that he shoots from 1 arrow. 2 of them just go wide.
Can I try and finish off the other 2?
Yeah, go for it.
B. Yeah. 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
Yeah. On the
they
first.
Scarper just goes
And-
wide.
18.
18 hits the second one. Roll your damage. They're not super strong, but I think you'll probably kill them anyway.
7.
Bunnies. Yeah, and well, more than enough. Yeah, you impact it, just like keels over. One of them darts off at speed, at 100 foot around with a dash. It like speeds off in the
He's
undergrowth.
gone.
But the other 4 all lie dead. Darius looks, so you give it like a little nod, goes over, collects them all up, and he like basically takes a small little run of rope that he has, and it has like little it's kind of like a 50-foot set of rope, but every foot there's been a knot tied in it, and he loosens the rope, puts it over the horns, and tightens it. And he does that, and he just basically makes like a bandolier of bunnies, and then slings it back over his shoulder.
A bandolier, you might say.
You guys are out there for a couple of hours hunting around, things like that. Just roll me a d20 to see how effective you are in general at finding any more, and how much you get like pulled in.
That was a nat 20.
Perfect. Yeah, you end up basically rounding up a good 20 Almirage for tonight's feast, which is more than enough to feed the commune and also have probably a bit more dried and things like that and preserved for longer.
Enough.
Darius seems pretty impressed with your help, especially with Dragon as well, helping along with the password trace. Does definitely help you all. And yeah, eventually going to make your way back towards his hut. Meanwhile, Orion leads Atlas and Tewa the other direction. About an hour travel. Brian quietly moving, taking the surroundings, stopping. Every now and then he checks a few like broken branches and things like that, and you see he pulls out a little notebook. He makes a little note, a little time, a date, things like that, and he just continues on. And he goes like, "So, where did you find this chimera of yours?"
He was being kept in a gladiator ring.
Hmm.
We sort of were destroying the city, so we took him with.
Yes. They are originally, I believe, from somewhere in the Draconid Concordat region of space. Well, whatever they originally were anyway. When they landed here, whatever egg they had, I think must have crossbred to make chimeras as we know them. But multi-headed dragons and things like that have not been unheard of in the past. But these ones, with the lion and the goat and the dragon, they are fey as much as I am. A bit influenced by outside structures, but definitely be most at home here. Have you ever eaten chimera before?
In him? No.
Strange meat, strange texture, but it is fine.
Yeah, he's not on the menu.
It's fine. I would not expect him to be. I quite like the thrill of the hunt. A domesticated thing is much more boring. Eventually, you find yourselves in like a
It
quite
just
thick-
turns. It was like. Ring.
He leads you to like a very thick area of the forest with this like larger cave. Orion kind of gestures.
This is where we found the other one before. It should be empty. We check every couple of weeks, make sure nothing has made a lair in here. It's a bit close to the commune to leave to make a territory.
Atlas will peer into the chimera layer, see if she can spot anything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a winding tunnel. You probably have to go a bit deeper in than just the initial entrance. So, like, I mean, the first, 20 feet or so, and then it starts to bend, like, out of sight, even with your dark vision.
Yeah, sure.
Orion's like, I will wait for you up here. It's a pretty simple path. Just follow the rope, and he gestures on it, and there's a little rope staked into the wall of pittance. It kind of runs along. You can see to follow your way in and out in case you did get turned around or lost for whatever reason.
The fact you're choosing to wait out here does not fill me with confidence. But, sure, we can handle ourselves.
I
can't we,
believe you
bud?
can see in the dark, can you not?
Yes.
Then you should be fine. Unless you want me following along with a torch at your side.
Maybe not. Come on, Tewa. Let's see if you can, I don't know, see anything familiar.
Yeah, we'll follow you into the.
Does Tewa? Yeah, Tewa does have dark vision. Tewa's just fucking blind in there.
Can't see anything. No, Tower follows you down.
I'm going to try and keep an eye out for any signs that anything is living down here.
Sure, make me a let's call it nature check. You're looking for like signs of like recognizable like any droppings that are maybe
Can
like
Tawa help
fresh.
me?
Yeah, Tower can help.
I'm not very good at nature. 21.
Fun.
What was the what the hell hand there?
You're a druid.
I am. I grew up on a planet which doesn't have any nature on it.
Nature's intelligence, just so you know.
Anti-nature druid. That's a
I'm
first.
sorry. When I was growing up in the smog-infested wasteland, I didn't come across many plants.
So I've heard of a water druid. I've heard of a forest druid. Not heard of a smog druid.
She's Star Druid, which isn't nature, kinda, it's space.
Basically, Atlas was like, gonna be a druid, looked all around her and was like, I guess stars then.
Tower doesn't need to detect anything strange starting, but you smell something. Atlas, you smell what smells like fresh blood on the air.
Chimera versus mirror fight.
Chimera brawl.
I know which one Volga's.
Can I tell
voting
what
for
kind
losing.
of blood, or am I not that good?
Give me a medicine check.
I'm better at that. 18.
18. It is I think some kind of beast's blood, maybe. It doesn't like it's hard to differentiate by smell alone without like seeing it. But yeah, it smells like some kind of beast's blood, perhaps. But it's definitely if that's something that is dead. It's not like it's like a wounded creature.
I continue, but I am going to stealth now.
Wow. Stealth check.
And I will also tell Tawa to stealth, because...
Tower will try.
obviously- Stealthy owl. with a not very stealthy tower. Oh, he's not bad.
Oh, he's better than a Dragon.
He's trying his best.
Absolutely.
I like to think with Tewa, the front half is very stealthy because it's like lion paws, and then the back half is goat hooves. So that's where he trips up, you know.
Yeah, that or you've
It's
just
like
got tail
completely
that's
silent, and then
smacking
just like clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop.
As you kind of delve a bit deeper, as you're probably about 60 foot deep in this tunnel, you begin to hear just like incoherent burbling. Like it's like and then as you come around the corner, as like you're holding onto the rope, Tewa bumps into you and you like stumble a little bit, but you use the rope to steady yourself, and the piton tink out of the rock, and you hear it with ting against the wall, and the burbling. It starts getting closer and closer.
She turns to Tewa. She's like, run or stay?
Tewa just looks at you.
Okay. Hello?
Something's getting very, very close.
Atlas.
Hear the sound of something scraping off the stone floor, something scraping off the stone ceiling. Some kind of like something sharp maybe catching on things.
Atlas will ready to cast polymorph if she deems what appears as a threat.
Cool. Coming around the corner, you see a huge creature. You can't tell what color it is because of your dark vision. It has long,
Ray.
bat-like wings that come off its very skinny body. It has a long, serpentine-like neck ending in a head, which looks like a snake that has its nose cut off and mouth stretched 4 times as wide. It has 2 bowling balls for eyes that sit either side of its mouth, and it's green, and it's like long scaled furrows kind of like fold on around itself as it continues babbling incessantly. I need both you and Tewa to make me a charisma saving throw. Actually, the burbling is so close now you cannot help but listen to it, and it infects your mind.
I am not charismatic.
That's just enough. You pass. Tewa?
Oh my.
Hang on, I need to get my Tewa. Tewa also not very charismatic. Although ironically, more charismatic than certain party members.
Yeah. So, Tewa, I need you to roll me a d4, please.
2.
2. Tewa hears the babbling and just stops moving. Just like freezes up. You
That could have been worse, honestly.
cast a spell?
Yeah, that seems pretty threatening to me.
Sure.
I will attempt to polymorph it into the most harmless thing I can fucking think of that comes from my fucking planet. Actually, no, the most harmless thing I can think of that doesn't come from my planet. That's becoming a squirrel if I can.
Sure. What save is that?
It's a wisdom save of 16.
+3. Fails. It use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, shit.
Make me an initiative roll, Atlas. With
Harry,
Tewa.
you're freaking out the dog.
Good. Welcome to the Feywild, bitch.
La 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 la. Inhibitive. I want inhibitive.
I'm just gonna put down a random token to deal as this thing.
What does it look like? I know you described it, but I like seeing the pictures.
I will upload them in a second.
Unfortunately, searching Feywild thing blub dub 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 did not bring me any.
Not 20.
That's a very accurate description. Come on. What is that picture meant to be?
It appears to be a naked mole man with a skull face.
I'll
And a
get
thin
you,
black tail.
I will get you an image of what you see coming up from the.
Think you can scare me with a big pair of eyes?
Yeah,
I'm from Owl Country, bitch.
I think I know what this is.
From Owl Country, bitch.
that's what you see. Yep. This creature has initiative on you. It will
It
close
looks
the.
like a dragon that someone squeezed too hard.
It will close the distance and get within melee of you. And its eyes glow and light up the chamber. You see its green form. And then it blasts you with fire from its eyes. I need you and Tewa to make dexterity saving throws, please. Tewa can move away from this.
I don't know whether I'm impressed or sad that I knew what it was. Just by looking at it.
Atlas, you take 19 points of fire damage.
Oh, Tawa.
Tewa also takes 19, I believe. Are they resistant to fire? I'm not sure they are or not.
No.
Oh, then they take 39.
Bet you wish they had a fiend skull right now.
Alright, Drake.
I don't. I never wished that.
Okay. That will be its turn, though, as it uses Fiery Gaze, and it will lock you melee to try to stop you running away.
Okay. Can Tawa move yet?
You don't know. It's not his turn.
Ain't gonna leave her boy behind, that's for sure.
At the start of your turn, I need you to make me another charisma saving throw. Because you are still able to hear the burbling.
I fail.
Roll me d4.
Four.
Okay, you make a random melee attack. Roll me a d20. On an odd number, it will be Tewa. On an even number, it will be the Jabberwock. The Jabberwock. You may
Get
make
fucked,
a
Jabberwock.
melee attack against it.
Can that be with a weapon, or do I
Yeah,
just have
that would be a weapon normally.
to...
Yeah.
Okay. $16.
16 against a Jabberwock will not penetrate its natural armor. And that will end your turn, Alice.
What a dick.
Tewa is free to act. Tewa has had one turn of being stunned by the burbling, but now it needs to make another charisma saving throw to see if it gets its mind back.
I don't think so.
D4 please for Tewa.
Two.
2. Tewa does nothing. Jabberwock.
Harry's banking on that attacking me soon.
Jabberwocky does not get back its fiery gaze,
Good.
but it will attack you once and Tewa once with a rend attack. It will miss Tewa, but it will hit you for 28 slashing damage.
28?
Yes, it rolled a 29 to hit.
No, I wasn't questioning whether or not it hit
Oh, yeah.
me.
28 slashing damage, please.
I'm gonna die in this hole.
Actually, it is your turn. Roll me a charisma saving throw as the burbling blah 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 blah.
14.
Or stunned still. Roll me a d4.
4 again.
Random attack. Odds are evens.
Evens again.
Evens, make another attack against the Jabberwock.
Does it have to be melee, or can I melee spell attack?
I would say you can melee spell attack. You just have to make a melee attack. That's all it says.
Alright. See if any of these are fucking melee spell attacks. I'm a ranged fighter.
Use Thorn Whip. I think that's a melee spell attack.
It is, actually. Sure. My life. Nat 1.
Goes wide. Make her saving throw for Tewa, please.
Another nat 1.
D4.
I have a fucking god in my head and she can't drown out this bastard.
You don't have in your head. The god is actually back on the ship.
She's in the ship.
4. Roll me a d20, please. At an odd number, it is you.
Yeah, I'm
On an
aware.
Even number, it's Jabberwock.
6.
Jabberwock. Tewa can make a melee attack against Jabberwock. I would let him use his multi-attack because that would make sense.
Okay.
Tewa's going to go ape on this thing. While you roll that, Atlas, before this creature acts, you feel you're wearing your mask on you right now.
Hmm?
You're wearing your mask. Atlas's mask.
If I don't have the star mark, then yeah.
Yep. So you feel that being pulled off your head
Off my head.
from behind.
From
And then you,
behind? It's not the Jabberwock?
not Jabberwock,
Okay.
and then you feel something waxy being shoved in your ear holes.
That's helpful, honestly.
Um,
I wonder if they struggle to find my little owl ears.
As-
I feel like if someone
it's
asked
like
me
all
where an
slick
owl's
over your,
ear was, it'd be like,
it's all slick over your feathers.
did you know owls have asymmetrical ear holes so they can hear better?
I did not. You turn around and you see Orion is there. Orion has also got these like, beeswax earplugs in his ears. And he just seems to have given you something similar. And you see he looks at you and he like goes to and he like speaks. And you sound like muffled. And he
Helpful.
like points behind him. And yeah, and then he's going to, that was his action to basically give you earplugs. And then he's going to move in kind of like in front of you. He will use his bonus action to trade places with you. So he basically swaps squares with you. And he's going to block the Jabberwock from being able to reach you this time. But Tewa is still there with this thing. This thing's turn. It does not seem interested in Tewa. It does not seem interested in Orion. It is going to try to shove them out of its way to get to you.
Tewa went apeshit on it, though.
Tewa did go apeshit on it though, yeah, but it did wound you. And Jabberwock, once it wounds a target, focuses it down.
Well,
So it is going to try to shove Tewa. If Tewa can make an athletics check to try to resist the shove.
strength. Pretty strong.
You watch as Orion
God,
is
I'm
able
rolling like ass.
a 9 that succeeds. Tewa and Orion are both able to keep the Jabberwock at bay. It's trying to like squeeze past you and things like that, but it just can't seem to reach. You watch as its eyes begin to start glowing again. It's your turn. It's not going to be able to do that to the start of its next turn. You see, it's going to get ready to blast more fire up this corridor with its eyes. What are you doing?
Hang on. I'm thinking.
You got less than 6 seconds. What is Atlas doing?
Atlas is going to cast Fog Cloud.
Sure.
to obscure them from this thing.
Sure.
And then she is going to a whole ass 30 feet.
Okay. Yep. So you fly out as quick as you can. Yeah. You cast a fog cloud. Tewa can make me a charisma saving throw, please. Try to resist the babbling because they are still ear holes exposed.
Eleven.
D4, please.
One.
Well, there's nothing. Alrighty. Orion is going to leave. Back to where he came. Running up the tunnel. He's going to use action to disengage. As soon as he gets 30 foot away, he takes his earplugs out. He gestures for you to do the same.
Atlas will remove hers.
He says, that there, Jabberwock, very bad news. You'll be hunted for long distance. Move quick, move quick.
I have to go back for Tawa.
The thing, Chimera will be fine. It will not even touch Chimera. You will die.
I can't leave him.
Chimera will be fine. You will die. I will be fine. Chimera will be fine. You will die. He then puts these beers back in his ears and he turns around. And he then, while the plug, before you immediately get a plug, he goes in. It can see through everything. This fog, do nothing. Not to Jabberwock. Tewa is blind down there.
Run!
And yeah, it's going to try
Does
to
it
move.
take a turn to drop concentration on a spell, or can I
No,
just
you can
do
just drop
that?
it freely.
I mean, the second I know it can see through
Yeah.
it, I'm just dropping it.
Tewa, can make me an athletics check, please, to resist. This thing is going to try to shove Tewa out of its way, because Tewa's blocking the tunnel.
Be strong, my boy.
He's, let me just check the strength bonus for Jabberwock.
Be weak, Jabberwock.
Jabberwock is a +5. That succeeds. It shoves Tewa out of the way and barges past him, and it exits, climbs out, and you
Does
see
he
it
get
just.
an attack of opportunity, or can he not do anything?
Tewa can get attack opportunity, yes, because he's not incapacitated by any means, so yeah, he can take a bite as it goes past.
Can he multi-attack with that?
No. Single attack.
Just can he fire breath with that?
Nope, it is a single melee attack.
Okay. What's my most painful melee attack?
Probably the go-to. Stay all the horns, whatever it is.
Yeah, fuck it. Got him in the ass. Another nat 1. That's my
How about
third
you?
nat 1.
Change the dice.
Yep, the Jabberwocky nimbly avoids that and comes out.
No, because
to
I've
the
used up
surface.
so many nat 1s now.
Comes out to the surface and it looks in your direction, Atlas. I assume you re-put the beeswax back in your head. It's
Yeah.
continuing a blah 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 blah
I'm not listening to its blah 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 blahs.
blah 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 blah. What are you doing?
Send for help.
Yell for help! I'm in the middle of a fucking forest.
You've got a thingy, my boy.
I'm in a forest. It doesn't go that far.
You would travel for an hour. You're far from the settlement. You travel for an hour.
Run!
You can't just scream run at me.
Run! Fly away!
It has wings.
Fly faster!
Fly faster than its wings. Okay. I am going to self.
When the Jabberwock
Fly,
like
action, dash,
stands,
fly.
when the Jabberwock's like standing in the open, by the way, and it's looking towards you, it transitions onto its hind legs and starts walking like a humanoid towards you at speed. Like,
That's worse. That's so much
its head's flopping around, wings flapping aimlessly.
I hate
And
everything about this. I'm
I'm
going to send 6 charges of magic missile into its face.
Would you like to roll your d4 for all 6 at once, or would you like to roll 64?
I would like to roll 64 because I like the clunk clunk clunks.
Sure.
I'm not actually sure how to do that on. And I'll just. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3,
You
4,
can
5.
click the little slots and then
Yep,
roll.
I got it. Ah, clunk, you bastards.
16 plus 6 is 22. No?
And I haul ass again.
Yep, it only looks injured after all the damage taken so far. And you haul ass 30 foot away. Okay. Tewa is no longer affected
At
by the
least
Jabberwock
stay-
babbling.
At least safe in the knowledge that I am drawing it away from Tower.
Yep, Tewa is now free to move.
Yay. How close can it move? Can Tower move towards the Jabberwock before affected by Babel?
No?
But surely I do know because it moved away from me. How far did it move away from me before I wasn't affected by the babble?
It moved the same distance you moved before.
I'm also pretty sure you got another way out of it.
Okay, Tower following, but at distance, I guess.
Sure. Tewa could, this thing's only about 30 foot ahead of Tewa, so it can close the distance if he wants.
No, but I will try and get within 15 foot of it to try and fire breath it.
Okay, yeah, you can get 15 foot of it. It makes a dex save.
Yes.
25.
Yep, that beats the deck, so I'll take half damage on this.
Yep. That is 19 damage. It looks bloodied as the fire washes over it, and the burbling continues.
Get that back, buddy. Oh, you do. You get that back, buddy.
Does Tewa stay within 15 feet of it, or does he fly back to the cave, or fly, like, you know, over its head, or is he just staying 15 feet back?
Try and back off again.
Sure. Tewa backs off, flies back out of its, flies back, does he just fly back down the cave then? Or is he flying, like, nearby, or?
I feel like he would want to get out.
Sure. But you want to go towards Atlas?
Yeah.
Sure. So he overtakes it, flies towards you. Can close the distance to Atlas. Has the movement speed to do so.
Okay.
He can fly all the way next to you.
Yep, get to me.
Sure. Tewa gets all the way next to you. It looks like Tewa was able to fly fairly close to this thing without the babbling affecting it because it didn't happen at the start of its turn.
Okay.
But if you start your turn next to the babbling because you're exposed to it for a prolonged period of time, that seems to be what triggers the saving throw.
Can't listen to it babble too long without going crazy.
Orion rushes up behind this thing and he draws his sword. He's trying to stab it with his sword. Misses. Hits with his second attack. For a whopping 4 damage. Better than nothing. Tracker, not a hunter. This thing ignores him completely, flies out of his reach. He'll take another swing at it. Misses. Closes the distance Atlas and enters melee with you and Tewa, and then is going to try to fireball laser the fuck out of you again.
I'm probably gonna die.
Because that's how it do. Dex save,
Dex
please.
save?
Yes, only for you. Tewa would not be hit by this because it's a line.
I fail.
Feel, and you're going to take
I'm unconscious.
23 fire damage.
I'm unconscious.
Cool.
Only just, though.
Alrighty. Things happen that Atlas doesn't know about. Death save, Atlas.
Fail.
Cool. Charisma save for Tewa.
Hmm?
I need Tewa to do a charisma save, please, because he's in the babbling distance.
Twelve.
Brian moves up. Atlas, you're back to life with 9 hit points. You see Orion has cast a spell on you, looks like, because he stands next to you. His earplugs are still in. He will... Now it's his turn. Anything else? Everyone, see if it gets its fire breath back. Does. Could use it on you again. It's probably going to drop you instantly. I mean, you can roll a dex if you want, but I mean, it'll be quite a high.
It's gonna get me anyway,
Yeah.
but I'll just roll it for funsies.
35.
Yeah, I fail
gonna have
anyway.
to fucking knock you back. You get knocked back down. Tawa can do a charisma saving throw.
I didn't catch how much damage that was, but I'll
Doesn't
just say
matter.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, you're definitely unconscious.
I don't think I'm dead.
Charisma save, please. For
Fail.
Yep, cool. I need death save from Atlas, please.
Fail. I'ma switch these dice.
Atlas, you're back up with 10 hit points.
Yay.
Gabrok's gonna see if it gets its breath weapon back. Does. It kills you again.
Never mind.
It just will. You only get 10 hit points. It rolls 78, so there's no way it's gonna roll all ones. I'll try. Nope.
It's okay, I didn't even bother adding those points yet.
Yep. Tawa, charisma saving throw, please.
Doesn't make as fun as sound and still fails.
Yep. Ready. And I need a death save for you, please, Alice.
We're all just
Nat
chilling
20!
in the bar while Atlas is in the fight
Okay.
for her life.
Atlas, you wake up. It's the start of your turn. This thing's about
Yay.
to bite you to death and
Cool.
eat you.
I love that. I
Yep.
love when things bite me to death. I come back with 1 hit point, right?
1 hit point, yep.
So it's like on me?
Looming over you. You're prone right now.
Okay.
Tawa's right next to you, but looks like they're like, ooh.
Yep. And this thing is still pretty much chill,
It's
right?
bloodied.
Do I have to be not prone to Misty Step?
Nope.
I'll Misty Step 30 foot away from this thing.
Probably end up still prone, but yes, you can.
Yeah, but not prone underneath monster at
Okay.
least.
I need you to make me a stealth check. Advantage.
Okay.
Part of the Misty Step. You teleport into some bushes nearby. You hear this thing scream. The babbling's like blah 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 blah.
The dog is like, what the fuck is wrong with this man?
And it starts like looking around, sniffing at the air, like trying to work out what's happened. It seems you've lost you, Atlas, in the moment. Stand up with your half your movement, start slinking off.
Before I stand up, I would like to try and heal myself a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. You've already cast a spell for level though, so how are you going to heal yourself?
Do you have any potions?
Healing word, bonus action.
A Misty Step is a bonus action spell.
Damn it.
Go fuck yourself. Also, they're both level spells.
Baldur's Gate rules.
Baldur's
don't
Gate
apply
rules.
here.
If you cast a spell, a bonus action, if you cast a spell, if you cast one bonus action, the only other spell you can cast on your turn is a
Unfortunately,
cantrip.
I don't have any potions unless magic Viagra counts, and I don't think that's going to apply here.
You take it, see what happens.
Take it and hope it does something.
Wild shape. Get your extra temporary HP until you fuck off.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
5,
fuck it. Yeah,
4.
bear.
Bear.
Not very sneaky, but you know,
Yeah, you
bear.
know, now you might have lost the Ireland figure. Yeah, you turn into a bear.
I'm just a casual bear taking a casual walk through the forest.
Are you gonna run now, or are you gonna?
Oh, I gotta keep an eye on my boy Tell.
Okay. Do you go back in?
No,
Your
I'm.
bear form notably does not have earplugs.
What?
While
Oh, yeah, they merged to my
everything you're
form.
wearing or carrying transitions into the form, so you don't all keep it.
I'm running, but still trying to keep Tewa in like my vision.
Okay.
I'm not leaving him for dead, but I'm backing up.
Orion sees you
Atlas really
teleported.
has no survival instinct.
Orion sees you teleported. He looks really happy about that.
Then
Orion
sees me
also
explode into a bear.
Orion also misty steps. No, he does not because he doesn't have past perception. He also misty steps away, and then he starts sneaking, kind of like along, and he's like just creeping along. He doesn't know where you've gone. He also starts sneaking, leaving Tewa on his own. Tewa, top of his round, can make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit, that's for me, but can it just be Tewa
Yeah, let me just Tewa.
-1?
Yep.
He doesn't have any charisma.
18 is enough. He gets a turn to act. What does Tewa want to do?
What does Tewa want to do, or what do I want Tewa to do?
What does Tewa want to do?
Because I think he should run, but I also don't think that that's what he do.
What does Tewa do?
Tewa will fire breath that bitch.
Sure. As you watch, by the way, the Jabberwock has begun to heal itself. It's
Okay.
beginning to regenerate.
So that's 31.
It feels it's going to... Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it.
And then he will fly 60 foot away. Preferably in the direction of Atlas, but I don't know if he knows Bear Atlas. I assume if Atlas turns into a pole bear, he's bright enough to be like, yeah, it's probably her.
That's not a normal bear.
Does Tower have a concept of what a bear is?
No, but he knows what Atlas looks like when she turns into a bear, so...
Tewa takes 31 slashing damage as a reaction as he flies away.
I shat myself and then I realized it was me on one hit point, not him. 35?
31 damage.
31.
Yeah, but my Tewa's been injured, so...
Tewa's the new target.
I mean, Tewa had been injured before.
Yeah, but there was also a primary target before that. Tewa is not the new primary target. Jabberwocky will close the distance on Tewa potentially. How fast does Tewa fly?
60 foot.
So does the Jabberwock. Close the distance. It makes 2 rend attacks against Tewa. 17 to hit and a 26 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
18 plus 16 slashing. Quick math, 32 damage total.
Oh, my boy's not looking good.
That will end its turn. Start of Tewa's turn. Charisma saving throw.
What did I do? What did I do to you? Fail. What did I do to you?
I rolled a random encounter and I got this. That's what you do to me. Everyone got one. Some people got bored and shit. Some people also did things that were much safer than going off into the forest of Lush. An incredibly dangerous area.
I took a guy with me. I thought it'd be good.
Yeah, he's getting you out of there.
Not very well.
Well, without him, you would be dead, so,
you also
know.
split up their hunting party. You were like, yeah, let's go separate ways. Like, you actively split up the two
Volga
guys.
won't come with me when I have Tewa with me.
Not my fault. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for you guys' decisions.
Side note, they don't hear any of this chaos.
You are over an hour away. Because you were like, oh, what about chimeras? Like, yeah, I know a chimera there. It's very far away, but it's close by. Yeah. This is all pre-established.
I was about to say, I made it very clear I was going hunting.
Yep. Yep. So you, Tewa, do D4 for Tewa. Hoping for a 3, honestly, at this point.
4.
4, it attacks it. Go for it. Whack a whack whack. Could be enough. Tewa has the damage capability with a multi-tactical thing. 12. 19 hits. Hits for 11. Okay. you want to come look at my book?
Not really.
Okay.
Why? Is that good or bad thing?
It's up to you. Okay. Tewa, with the burbling, just starts wheeling at this thing, ripping at it, tearing it apart, and just like attacking as much as it can. You're trying to keep Tewa on your eye line, right? Like you're trying to keep watching.
Yeah.
You watch this thing turns on Tewa and just like falls on top of him. And just like, begins like you see like, movement and flashing and things like that. You look down, and then everything just goes still. How much hit points does Tewa have left?
10.
Oh, everything goes still.
Alice run to tower.
I'm back. You see the green form of the Jabberwocky is moving on the ground.
She also will drop being a bear because she can't heal things when she's a bear.
See it moving the ground. And then it begins to, as you get closer, you see it begin to shift and turn. The head rolls towards you. The eyes glowing red. And then you see Tewa throws it off his shoulders. Tewa is still on 10 hit points, incredibly bloodied and injured. Tewa did this thing's hit points to a +1. It had 87 hit points left for that final barrage of attacks. I can't kill this fucking chimera, no matter how hard I fucking try.
Tewa says no.
Yep.
We appreciate your efforts, DM.
Tewa,
You're PMing him like, kill the chimera, please. Now he's like, I'm trying.
Just an arrow appears out of nowhere.
if Tewa had rolled 2 less hit attack points or 2 less damage points, Tewa would have died. That was literally how close that was.
Tewa does get death saves though. We've agreed on this.
Oh, so it's a Jabberwocky actually, yeah. Jabberwocky doesn't move. And you see Orion like slinks out from behind the bush. He was like,
Alice stabs the Jabberwocky a couple times just to check it don't have death saves.
you see, as you like
She
stab it
reaches
a few
out.
times, yeah, you like,
Touches Tewa's shoulders like, good chimera.
Yes. Didn't like noise.
Yeah, me either.
you can't hear anything he's saying. As you pull out the,
I'll pull out the earplugs once I know it's dead.
Orion doesn't see him, pulls out his, comes over.
Sorry.
Didn't know that was there. That is quite worrying. But good news. Probably won't see that for at least another 3 years.
Alice reaches onto her belt, grabs her scimitar, and just starts sawing its head off.
Sure. Take that off.
Gotta kill the others.
As you are cutting
It's
through
really
its
fucking
head,
gross.
your scimitar hits something really hard, what you think is the spine. In the middle. I need a strength check. Try to cut through it.
Very strong. 9 to an 8 because I have a -1 strength.
You can't cut through this thing unless you cut all the way around, and you heave, and you kind of like pop the head off, leaving what you expect to be the spine kind of there, almost like a like you ripped, like you pulled it off it. But you notice the thing you've like what you kind of expect to be spine. The spine has come away quite easily, but embedded into this thing's throat, maybe, seems to be a sword. You see a long blade and a small handle at the end.
Is it a Vorpal sword by any chance?
You don't know.
Can I try and pull it out?
Yeah, you pull it out. It comes out
Wiggle it
ding,
free.
very, very easily. It has a handle with a beautiful crossguard. The crossguard almost looks like the spines of like a dragon. It has like 2 big prongs coming off it. The handle itself has a like a topaz set into the hilt with an X, silver X's kind of down the black handle with a lovely pommel with an opal set in the end. And the blade itself is a long red metal with black laced through it.
Neat. Free sword. I'm also
It
gonna-
appears to be a... Roll me a... D6, please.
3.
It is a longsword.
I don't think I can use those. That's upsetting.
Party can.
Hey, I killed the fuck. No, I didn't. Tawa did. Can
Yeah.
Tawa use longsword?
Now I can certainly try.
A chimera! It's wielding a longsword!
But yeah, Orion will explain that he has no spells left to heal you up. But we'll recommend you head back.
Atlas will pump 2 second-level healing words into Tawa.
Yep.
Gets 18 hit points back.
Orion makes a note of the location of this thing, and then he suggests that you drag it back to the cave and then hide it. And he's like, "We could come back and get its meat. Would be good." It's very sinewy looking. It's very like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Atlas grew up in a pretty rough, rough eating wise, so.
With
Maybe
the help of
Atlas was
Tawa,
no.
you can move it back pretty easily. Kind of like
And she
hide
will
it.
also put a couple first level healing words into herself so she doesn't like trip over a rock and die on the way home.
Plan. Eventually, you all reconvene back at the Dock of Commune.
Alice
Volgir
is covered in
Volgir and
Jabberwocky
Darius get
blood
there
and carrying a monster head.
Volgir and Daka get there first. They are flush with like enough almirage to feed the entire commune twice over. You're all gonna be eating very well tonight. And then probably a little bit after them, probably about maybe half an hour later or so, Atlas, Tawa, and Orion come in, all looking a bit worse for wear and weathered, burned and injured and things like that. You're all probably at this point, I would say, in the long haul.
What color was Jabberwocky blood? Green?
Yeah.
Cool.
Would ask what the hell happened, but I'm going to assume it's that big thing.
Leave you on your own. And Asher comes over and starts healing you.
Orion goes straight to Darius and they start speaking really intently.
Astra will give you 3rd level cure wounds.
Give it to the Chimera first.
Who looks healthier, the Chimera or
Chimera looks
Atlas?
healthier than Atlas.
Yeah.
Astra will forcibly give it to Atlas. Like, no.
Every
First.
time you start trying to cast a spell, she hits your hands.
I will hit you and it'll hurt, and then I'll bring you back from the dead. Better hit points. Better health. I'll roll it.
Look at this cool sword I found inside it, though, huh? Waves the sword around.
Atlas pulls out this big
You get-
sword.
Atlas gets 23 hit points back. Astra
When you
will
say
not
inside
for
it,
a
like
hand.
it was sticking out of its skin, or
I tried to rip its head off, and I hit something that I thought was spine, but it turns out it wasn't spine, it was sword.
Very
Interesting.
nice.
right?
Probably belonged to the last sucker that tried to kill that thing.
I mean, Barros, you would recognize maybe not the exact image of this thing because it's not something that we thing, but if you heard Orion, things like that, talking, you would recognize the term Jabberwock being thrown around. They are like a terrifying, like, fey creature. Crazy. Like, they turn even their prey crazy, and people even forget what they look like, those who do survive. Like, it is a horrible, horrible thing.
Atlas periodically forgetting what it looks like and then looking down at the head in her hand like, ugh.
I mean, Barrel's probably the weirdest thing as well is like Jabberwocks even just appear out of nowhere. Like, no one has ever seen a young Jabberwock. They're always the same age whenever they're found or whatever they are. But like, yeah, but people always give different accounts of how they look. Colors always vary, abilities vary, things like that. But they're always, in general, a sinewy dragon-like creature that can walk on its hind legs as easily as it travels on all four, and its eyes shoot fire.
I can attest to this, yes.
Pretty nasty stuff. I'm surprised you survived. I mean, I know that was a pretty fierce fighting force, and you turn into a pretty bear. But even so, a fucking Jabberwock is a contestant that not even I would tumble with freely.
Hey, you know me. I'm tougher than I look.
Surprisingly so.
I don't think I know how to use this. You just kind of swing the sword around haphazardly.
You
Cyrus
use the long
talks.
sword?
Asher's like, stop, you're gonna hurt yourself again. Just put it down.
I'm just testing it out.
And we'll
I mean, if
test
you
it somewhere
if you re-
further from us.
I mean, if you really want to, I could teach you.
Maybe. I mean, you take it for now. You'll have more use of it than me, probably.
It's a bit heavy for my but maybe I could teach you, or give it to Volger or Cyrus. I think they're the only ones that I know that could wield that thing.
I mean, I could try and teach you. I don't know how effective a teacher I would be, but
I mean, I don't like you, so I can always try and teach you.
The
as
only
a
way to gain
ruthless
weapon
teacher.
efficiencies, by the way, is to either multi-class in your class that gives you it, or take the
Oh.
weapon master feat. That is the only role where you can't train. Unfortunately, it's just not because otherwise everyone would just train to have the best weapons, and then it makes it makes class like fighter and stuff like that a bit less good. So it's
The ability to be able to hit
You
things
have a
5
wizard
times.
that could be
with
Yeah.
skill.
right. Okay,
No,
then.
I love fighters because it's like, yeah, this is the wizard at level 20. He can manipulate space and time. And this is the fighter. He can hit shit really good.
It shit really good so many times.
He can hit shit so good that he's on the same level as the guy who can change space and time. That's how good he is at hit thing.
It is so great that it just goes like completely, like it just at the start it's all fighter, wizard is and then
I
it
mean,
goes,
in regards to the person who may get the most out use of it, probably Cyrus.
probably.
Cyrus, you know the sword I pulled out of the crazy dead thing?
Sure, since you're not able to use it, I'll figure out a way to pay you back.
Kill stuff that's trying to kill me with it. That'll pay me back.
Sounds good. I'm good at that. I can do that.
Cyrus, you take the sword.
Sure.
It is incredibly well balanced. As someone who is a military man and like proficient in these kind of weapons, it is like
Before I hand it over, can I try and tell if it's magic?
it's got make an Arcana check.
Eight.
It doesn't have any obvious runes on it. The only way to really get a good feel for it would be the cast Identify spell. It doesn't glow or anything. It doesn't have any obvious signs it's magical. It just looks very, very.
But I did pull it out of a dead monster, so...
Good sign.
Yeah, Cyrus, you take it in your hand. It's incredibly light. It feels like you would need to spend some time to get used to it because it's like almost. It's a bit. It feels different than a normal sword.
Attunement.
It would require attunement to gain the benefits of, and also to learn what it does.
Cool. Well, Cyrus will take a while studying that then after dinner.
That's fine. So Cyrus, you're going to spend time after doing that. That's all good. Just so you have it, you don't forget. If you want to look up Vorpal sword,
Hey, it is the Vorpal sword.
you may add a long sword Vorpal sword inventory. It is a +3 weapon. It ignores resistance to slashing damage, which is the damage it does. And if you attack a creature that has at least one head and roll it at 20, you cut off one of its heads. If it cannot survive without the head, it instantly dies. However, some creatures are immune to this effect. If they're immune to slashing damage, don't need or don't have a head, have legendary actions, or if I say it's too big for its head to be cut off with one stroke,
You know what has a head? Mind flayers.
It takes instead 68.
When you said if it doesn't have a head, I was
Yeah.
like, what creatures don't have heads?
Oh, some creatures. Some creatures don't have heads.
Does a beholder have a head? They're kind of
no,
old.
so-
You could not be head a beholder.
Yeah, because they're kind of just
all head.
head.
They don't
full
have
stop.
Stalks.
Yeah. But
Gelatinous
if you
cube,
cannot be
just
headed
cube.
for whatever reason, whether it is I rule it or otherwise, instead it takes an extra 68 slashing damage from the crit. That's not doubled. It's just an extra. It's kind of like a brutal critical on top.
This is such a good sword. Thank you, Atlas.
Yep. Great sword. like I say, I rolled for stuff. Sometimes it's really, really bad, but if it's really, really bad, the rewards are going to be quite good.
For other people.
Hey, if you rolled a 1 or 2, it would have been a scimitar. If you rolled a 5 or 6, it would have been a greatsword. You know, that's just the way it goes. It's all
I was about
rolled,
to say,
baby.
if it was a greatsword, could anyone use a greatsword, or would we all be screwed?
Cyrus
I
definitely
can wield a
can
great
use
sword.
You can still use greatswords.
I
Yeah.
think I technically can, but I'm not great at it. Like,
But Cyrus is a martial fighter class. That is
Yeah.
his one
Astrid
thing, is he
wields
know
them
how
too,
sword
I
goes.
think.
I think
know how
Astrid
to-
can wield a
I
longsword.
know how to hit things. I know how to hit things.
Martial weapons. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I didn't realize martial weapons includes all that.
Yep.
Well,
Yep, I mean, you already have a cool sword.
Certain
Foxy.
martial weapons.
that's why.
Unfortunately, I can only do simple weapons, but I also get to turn into a bear, so you know.
It just says martial weapons. Doesn't
Yeah, if it says martial
specify.
weapons, it means you have all martial weapons.
Also, I have the best weapon of them all, a chimera.
Yeah, clearly. it defeated
No lie.
Okay.
But yeah,
You've got a party to yourself.
as you all are like discussing.
Admittedly, my weapon could turn on me and murder me at any moment, but that's a risky take.
Darius comes over to you, Volgear, and he's bought you a good like carafe of wine, and he gives a little nod and was like, "Well, today."
Thank you.
Genuine appreciation, I give you, and it's a nice wine. To be fair, it must be maybe locally made. It doesn't taste like any wine you've had before. It's like a like a red like wine, but it's not super dark. It's more like a pea.
Is there
like
2
pea
cups
wine.
nearby?
Yeah, you can grab 2 cups easily.
I'll pour him a drink and me a drink and cheers him.
Takes it, cheers with you, and then has a big gulp. And yeah, and the food eventually comes down shortly after. Days and Sunshine are all with you guys. You kind of have like a place squeezed on to the circular table. People like to make room for you along the big bench. It's not like individual chairs. It's kind of like a big circular table with like gaps on like 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and then another similar bench lower down than that in the same kind of pattern. People like squeeze in, get you in, and everyone's chatting
I'm just
and laughing.
imagining, like, Atlas, Tewa, extremely uncomfortable Satyr who's been seated next to Tewa.
It's probably
And then
Orion.
There's a dwarf at
Probably.
the other end of the fucking table.
Orion's probably the only one who would be confident to sit next to you, based on what he saw what it did. But yeah, like, I mean, you all are able to eat, drink. There's like a beautiful onion soup which is brought out. It's got a great like puff pastry over the top of it, rich in butter. It's really, really flavorful. This cook must have like, you know, spent a lot of time on it. Again, one of you could have chosen to stay with the cook if you want to do cooking instead, but you didn't. So, like I said, I'm just saying, always there's things. So don't fucking come at me.
I will always come at you. That is my role
In
within
addition
the
to
group.
that, there is a great selection of vegetables on offer. There is like roasted, like, you know, carrots and cauliflowers and potatoes
Fresh
and things like that.
vegetable.
Which Daze partakes in quite heavily. She enjoys all the vegetable options that there are to enjoy. And to be fair, most people here seem to be, you know, a heavier focus on like a vegetable kind of like diet. But for those who are a bit more carnivorous in liking, the almirages are served. They are roasted to perfection. They've been skinned, like basically beheaded, and basically to account for everyone basically who like wants to. There's plenty of food to go around. It's not like there is a shortage at all of the food you guys are able to gather today.
You could cook almirage skewers on their own horn.
Good. It looks like Darius and Orion have opted to get the Jabberwocky skull maybe taxidermied
Whoa,
instead
that's
of eaten.
my Jabberwocky skull.
Yeah, well, they're gonna hold it for now. You can ask for it if you want, but they
I
help.
thought I still had that thing.
No, they would have taken it off you basically to like assess it for any meat and be like, no, it's not worth it. Because that's kind of like the community, you know, it's probably like actually using what they find. But they'd be like, nah, it's probably better being like, you know, turning a trophy. Which Darius says that he could probably do for you if you wanted, but he would need some time.
Are we in a
Put it
bit
up
of a
on my
rush,
wall.
people?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I am trying to save my entire family, but I could always come back for it later.
Like Darius will say,
Yeah.
like I can. He's like, I need to like treat the skin, take all the fluids out. Like he's explains the process. It's gonna take him at least a couple of weeks. Like he's like, but like if you want to drop by in the future, I'll like
Make the trophy, hang it up, maybe I'll come back for it.
So
He's like, yeah, I'll-
lose Fiend Skull, gets Jabberwocky Skull.
Yeah, but the Jabberwocky skull's not gonna like try and possess anybody.
or
We
so he
think.
thought.
However, Atlas will demand to get the head for a little bit so she can mime the jaw, just going blah 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 blah, blah so she can explain.
Everyone
what
make a
it
Christmas tip. No. Yes. There is also
in her
to
epic
finish.
tale of Jabberwocky defeat.
To finish, there is a beautiful dessert of freshly foraged forest berries and goat cream made from goat milk.
I'm gonna skip on the goat cream.
So
Cyrus probably
Barros is like digging in.
Yep, delicious.
Really missing
It's
now.
great. It's fucking so good, Barrels.
Looking suspiciously around at the Santa's like,
The Nora, the chef, like smiles, eating herself.
do
Yeah.
not want that. Cyrus just takes the plate from Atlas.
Yeah,
Olga will slide his over as well.
you guys have a good meal. For the next 24 hours, you all gain an extra summon roll maybe 4.
I'm not gonna do that. I've not been rolling well.
Boop.
All get an extra
4.
4 temporary hit points until the 24 hours is up. So let's just say this is not the end of the next long rest, but the long rest for after, so you guys can get a benefit for it on the full day. So the day after this one, you'll get an extra basically 4 temporary hit points from now until the end of that next day. Yeah.
Nice.
Tewa, same for days, same for sunshine.
Also looking out for Grandpappy Darkhoof.
Oh, yeah, make me a perception check to recognize him.
I'm imagining Barros, but really old.
You would see Barros' father sits next to Barros. He's and like, whenever sat side by side, you kind of see the resemblance there. They both have quite a similar looking nose. It doesn't take long to like clock the older man next to Telon. Must be Barros' grandfather. You see a grey-haired satyr, skin sagging and covered in wrinkles. He looks all older than he should be. He's got a long beard and that kind of similar looking crooked nose. And he sits down at like what would kind of be the center of one of these like half circle tables, kind of like next to his son. And like he's like having like small chats, things like that. And he probably talks to Barros a little bit. It's like, it's so good to see you back, my grandson. I miss you dearly.
I've missed you too. Tell me how have you been?
Very well, very well.
Forrest has told me much. Must always listen.
How goes your quest to find your mother?
I met her, but her papa is not so accommodating.
I know. I remember when he was last here. But I always liked her.
She is one of the reasons our commune even exists, and why we do not still run with the great tribe. Choice I do not regret with one iota of my being. Seeing how happy she and they make everyone, and he gestures to, you see Jennifer, the guardian. You see Sylvia, the doctor, who's like the other human, and you also see Joran, who was the ex-captain of the Tev that had crashed. And you see he is, based on his attire, he might be a beekeeper now.
Vibes.
They've all kind of settled into the community in their own way.
It is. I'm glad to hear it, but unfortunately, I don't think my mother is gonna come home anytime soon. She may never return, but I think Dad's made peace with that, and I think you should too.
I will.
And he reaches out and takes your hand, he squeezes it tightly, and he goes like,
And as should you, boy. Shouldn't lose a father looking for an already lost mother.
It is true, but I'm afraid that this will not be the last time that I leave. But I will return when my quest is done.
I'm not getting any younger, boy. And I hope the next time you see me, I'm not already in the ground.
I'll promise. And I'll return. I'll return a lot more often than I have.
I will hold you to that, no.
Well,
You don't.
as long as you don't go,
I will
as long as
haunt you.
Well, as long as you don't go dying on me first.
I will try my hardest. Then takes a big out of the rabbit leg.
They eat them like chicken drumsticks,
Yeah.
holding them by the
Yeah.
horns.
Yeah, the horns make a convenient holding stick.
But yeah, Atlas will try and wait for an opportune moment so she's not, barging in on anyone's conversation.
After the food's cleared away, drink
trying to
flows
make a
heavily. These
Decent impression
people,
on people for once.
like, I mean, and when I say like, drink flows heavily, these people are here to get fucking turned. Like, dessert's finished, and like one of the like younger satyr girls like stands up on the table. She must only be like 19 years old, and she's like, who here want to do shots? Shots? Everybody shot. And everyone's like, yeah! Like, no matter how old, they're like, yeah, go on, Ivy, yeah, go on. And you see she goes over to like the bar.
Harry, you're just describing Ireland right now.
She goes to the bar, she, like, with the help of Bramble, they,
You
like,
did
start filling
shots at
trays
your
of
grandfather's
shots.
funeral.
That is irrelevant.
As
is
did
the
I.
But yeah, so they, like, everyone, like, shots this clear, like, liquid. It's put in front of you. If you bring it to your nose and smell it, it smells a little bit like potatoes. It is a strong substance. Beros, this alcohol that has been offered before you also doubles as a very good cleaning substance and is normally used for medical purposes on occasion whenever someone has a pretty nasty
Atlas
wound.
accepting shots and using it to top up her pipe of alcohol bottles.
But yeah, these guys drink heavily. Eventually, music starts playing. There's a very young musician. He must only be about 14 years old. He plays the lyre. He sings songs. Accompanying him, there is a Rowan, who's the teacher, and he kind of like sings along. There's another girl, Satyr. She's probably about 18 years old. She dances to the music and very elegantly. And yeah, it's a great vibe. Like, there's a real atmosphere to the place, and everyone laughs and drinks and jokes. There's like the older musician, Lyra. She plays the flute and kind of like accompanies. And yeah, it kind of fills the area of like a bit of life and raucousness, and the long haul, like constantly shifting on the water. It took you guys a while for your stomachs to kind of settle down to the constant rocking, but like, it's almost going with the rhythm of the music at points. It feels like this kind of fills the atmosphere around you all, and people are mingling and talking. And like, yeah, if you guys want to seek anyone out, at this point, Atlas probably goes through and starts gathering everyone's information up of who they are and what they do, I imagine.
Yes.
So Atlas, you learn, and I'll say this for everyone, so in case anyone wants to be like, oh, I want to go speak to this person. There is Joran. He is a human, ex-captain of the Tev. He now is a beekeeper. There's Sylvia. She's a doctor. She's from the old Tev. Jennifer from the old Tev. She's the guardian with the old arcane cannon. There's Thorn. He's the blacksmith. Lyra is the musician playing the flute. Darius, who you already met, is the hunter. Ivy is a herbalist. She's the one who suggested everyone do shots initially. There's Nova, who's the cook. Hindale, who's the farmer, who's Barros' old childhood friend. Orion is the tracker, who you've already met. Luna is a storyteller, and she's like got a group of like people around her, especially more the younger ones, kind of selling toys, and we like just like to a little crowd. There's Thalia, who's an artist, and she keeps talking about how this painting she's working on and things like that. There's Phoenix, the firekeeper, who you already met. Bramble, the bartender, again already met. Jasmine, who is the midwife for the town. There's Echo, who is another poet. There is Nalan, who is a climber. Apparently, they are a fantastic climber. Sage, a philosopher. Willow is the dancer. Rain is a weather predictor, or a weatherman.
That's a weatherman.
Birch.
Wouldn't
Birch
you
is
like
a young
to know,
gardener.
weather boy?
Rowan is a teacher who's also singing along at the moment. Iris is a seamstress. Aspen is like a more traditional healer than the more modern Tev doctor. And Raven is a messenger. Meadow is a forager. Cedar is a wood, is like a woodsman, like basically goes and gets wood and like lumberjack kind of style. And then Lark is this very young musician. Lark is probably the youngest. He's about 14, the youngest of the lot. So that's everyone in the group, and they're all chatting away. There's also obviously Barros' father and his grandfather as well. In case anyone wants to sneak it or not.
Filling pages, incredibly stressed.
I was about to say, yeah, like my brain just went, huh?
Halfway through the night, she's like, a lot of you guys' names relate to your jobs. Is that, you change them?
Who do you ask?
Know your fates?
Who do you ask?
What?
Who do you ask?
The weatherman.
You ask Rian. He goes like, well, whenever we get given our jobs, we take on a title. It is or a moniker. The great tribe before, it was easier to simply call someone something related to what they do. It made it easier to know who was skilled in what ways. It was a simple way. Those of us, some of us have a calling. Yes. Some of us, not so much. But normally we don't get our name until that calling is found. Young Barros, he left before a calling was properly assigned to him.
What would your calling have been, Barros?
I dread to think what my name would
Never
be.
know.
I think you'd make a great bartender.
Something biscuit.
Biscuit maker? Baker?
What are you talking about? That's Captain right there.
Oh, he's a captain now. But what would his calling have been had he stayed?
He wouldn't have stayed because he's a captain. That was his calling.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying is if he hadn't have left, or are you saying he was always destined to be a captain? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Captain Barros.
And yeah, she will try and seek out, Mr. Barros? Nope, Mr. Darkhoof.
You see good
Mr.
Elder.
Barros is also kind of funny, though.
You get Elder Gideon.
Darkhoof Senior.
Darkhoof
is
Senior.
He sat
Senior.
close to the fire on a little pile of pillows, drinking a very fine looking red wine. You kind of come close. He looks over to you, his eyes, and they're old time. He has laid at his side a long gnarled staff topped with a green gem, and he wears long flowing brown grey robes kind of fall about himself. Very simple garb, not very showy for someone who apparently is the leader of this group.
Mr. Darkhoof?
Yes, what can I do for you, stranger?
I think there's something important behind the waterfall.
Such as?
Sorry, the dog started growling really loud. How open-minded are you?
I started the commune of drunks and nudists. Fairly open-minded.
I think there's a fragment of a god behind the waterfall.
Not behind the waterfall, child. Picks up the staff, taps it, and the green gem at the top glows faintly, and you hear a familiar voice connect to your head. Hello, Atlas.
Oh. Yeah, that would be it then. Hi, Saparna.
I don't think I've met you.
No, but a couple bits of you have.
That would be good. That means everything's going to plan.
Yeah. Protocol A or whatever I am.
He knows the plan.
F?
The Atlas Protocol.
Oh.
It was named after you.
Yeah, because my name was picked by... Yeah.
Unfortunately, the fragment was a little bit early when it was broken off for yourself in that star mark, but it'll all make sense soon, I promise.
Okay. Now the difficult bit. I think I need that.
Talking in your head, you talking to him.
Out loud to him.
Make me a persuasion check.
I like that it was named after you. Before you.
I was named after. It was named after
Which
Brain
came first, Atlas or
hurty.
Farmer?
Wibbly
came
wobbly,
first, Atlas the
timey
bird or
wimey.
Atlas the protocol?
15.
See, he reaches up. His hand on the top of the staff, almost like kind of defensively over the emerald. I always thought this day would come. Can't say I'm not glad of it. And he... You hear the wood snap. The wood that had grown around the emerald to hold it in place. Think almost like Gandalf's staff. Like in
Wow,
Lord of
I
the
was
Rings.
thinking that was going to be significantly harder.
What about you?
This feels like a trap.
No
The last
traps.
person I got a shard of Siparna off, I literally had to murder. Well, technically Barros murdered her, but I was dying on the ground nearby.
Traps.
Technicalities.
I have carried this for long enough, and it has drained me enough.
I take this, you don't die, right?
No,
Okay.
quite the opposite, I hope.
Oh, because that would be quite a stain on my conscience and my relationship with Barros.
I
Which
give it
honestly
to
is
you
already a little
willingly,
shaky at
with no
times.
expectations of anything else.
So reach out and take it.
As soon as it touches your hand, you watch as his grey, white hair begins to look less like straw, begins to knit a bit tighter to his flesh, his skin kind of like becomes more supple. His grey hair kind of turns a bit more mottled with a bit of brown kind of throughout it. It looks like he's 20 years younger.
What the hell did this piece do to him?
Atlas will look down at the gem and be like, Siparna, please don't make me old before my time. I already have so little going for me.
Don't worry, Atlas. The star mark will be enough to sustain me. I just need power to not burn out. Without the connection to the original mountain, I needed to sustain myself. Gideon kindly offered that until I could be taken back to my place.
It's very good of you.
Gideon,
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear her or not.
the first time in a long time. My mind is clear. But I do not regret it. She made good on her word. I lived older than I should have been, but now it appears I am, much more younger and virile. Nova! Nova! Go check the oyster pots. You see the cook Nova goes like nods eagerly, and she goes skipping out of the longhouse.
Well, I'll leave you to your night of partying, I assume.
Oh, stay and enjoy. There are many young men and women here who I'm sure you could enjoy spending time
Get
with.
the bell out.
I don't need to get the bell out.
He like puts a hand on your shoulder and goes like, we are all cousins here, but very few of us are actually related.
It's getting weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not related to any of you, so I feel like I'm safe. At least I don't think I'm
you?
related to any of you. Don't see any feathers.
Meanwhile, Cyrus is taking shots with barrels.
But I do have to go because
Barrels drinking.
there's some people doing
Oh,
shots
Paris
off
is
my
drinking
chimera.
so hard.
Atlas spending her night switching between flirting with people and persuading people to not take shots off the chimera. Like, you can't. He doesn't like that. Don't do that.
Yeah, Volga's probably
As
having
in,
good.
he's trying to take a shot and they're taking it off him, or they're
No,
like,
as in they're trying to like balance shots like along his horns and shit. It's like, guys, stop this.
Volga's probably drinking with his hunter friend.
Please
now.
don't give the chimera vodka. I don't know what happens if it gets drunk.
Ah,
Oh god.
I'm in my element.
I like to think that two of the heads love to drink and one is like a staunch teetotal.
The dragon.
Yeah,
The
one-
dragon
Yeah.
is
One's the
teetotaler.
designate, one's the DD.
The designated flyer.
Like three of the legs are stumbling and one leg is just walking completely normally.
Dragging.
Like, come on.
One head's just
Or if it's the dragon doesn't have any legs, so it's all of the legs stumbling and the dragon angrily flapping its wings to try and keep them straight.
The lion and the goat are both lopsided, and the dragon's like holding them up as it's carrying them.
Like twisting his neck all the way around, like, come on, guys!
Yeah.
The worst version of trying to get your drunk friends home from the bar when your drunk friends are also you.
Is anyone drinking to excess?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think
I
everyone
nearly
is.
died like 4 times today.
Sorry, Ash, for a second to hear you.
Ash is probably pretending to, like, every time a swig, she throws it over her shoulder.
Okay.
Atlas is
Pip
gonna
is drinking
try
to
and
excess. You throw it.
Atlas is gonna try and put the Jabberwocky head over Cyrus's head to see if he gets possessed by it.
It doesn't fit. The neck is too skinny.
Damn.
The flesh gets caught on my horn. It's no.
Cyrus, how open are you to losing the other horn for a joke?
No.
Worth a try. Barros, how open are you to losing both horns for a joke?
I lose.
Why do I get that?
Fuck it, then let's do it.
Okay. If you're drinking to excess, I need D100 rolls, please.
Oh, this again.
Do I need to make one for Pip? I don't know.
I mean, you can do if you want.
I got
That's
really
high, Atlas.
high. I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't want to scroll this far down this table.
28.
Honestly, nothing on Carousing chart will ever beat the Kaz Merriweather moment.
I just love the fact that I was like, Kaz, you wake up in a confessional box, you're naked, and there's a sermon happening. Merriweather, you also wake up in a confessional box, and we're just going, oh god.
Just, it's probably not the same box, though. Oh, it's the same box, though.
Okay.
But where are their clothes?
Atlas, you wake up in a cozy bed in the huntsman's cottage. You have a number of bound minor wounds that you didn't have before you started drinking. And
I already had so many minor wounds before I started drinking.
And the nearest chair is a suit made from what appear to be some kind of like green-colored fox skins that looks like they've been savaged by dogs. Waiting for you on the table is a warm pot of tea, a little thank you note, and then a bag.
What's in the bag?
In the bag?
Of course I opened the bag.
Inside the bag, there is 22 gold pieces.
Yeah, nice. Not sure what I did for those gold pieces, but
Definitely
You
won't
put the
bad.
bell on.
Probably put the bell on.
Volgear,
Mine rolled twice, apparently.
Oh.
also, do I have my mask on or not?
Yeah, you're mask on.
Okay.
Vulgar, you wake up in your own bed on the ship. However, there is a semi-official.
Life-sized.
Oh, please.
There's a semi-official looking document.
To come pick up his statue he commissioned.
Nope. Semi-official looking document from Elder Gedeon Darkhoof, which states that you have legally changed your name.
Not this one.
Did this also happen to us before where we all changed our name to Kaz's name?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
And
I
then
actually did
didn't
in
change
the
it
last
back for a
campaign.
really long time.
Vulgar, you
No, I
legally
think they
changed your
changed it
name
back.
to Thulf.
Ulf?
So,
Thulf. Thulf.
T-A-U-L.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put it in the middle of my name.
Sounds really
for one.
familiar.
Means something to Volgear. Do we have that to click?
Vulgar's like,
Yeah, I know it's already clicked and it's driving me up the wall.
It means something to Volgear, which he will realize. in
Veros,
5 to 10
roll me a
business
d6.
days.
Oh, what if it's the dragon that stole his wife? Oh, yes.
Beros, you wake up in a bed somewhere in the long hall. Large double bed. You roll over. There's someone next to you in the bed, and you pull back the covers, and it's a miniature donkey.
Well,
Funnily enough, you don't remember there being a miniature donkey here, like before. This must have been like a trade good. Someone has brought a miniature donkey here, and you have spent the night cuddled up to it. You hope is where the line gets drawn, I imagine. Cyrus, you wake up in the like a little shrine area to Serpana.
oh, he was worshipping gods while he was drunk.
No.
That's worse than a one-night stand.
You're in a bush right next to it, and there is a few people up, like offering prayers in the morning about how hungover they are. You are naked.
How does this keep happening to you?
You literally have all rolled these before, and I would love to be like, haha, so funny, I just gave you the same things. But the table is the Reddit post from fucking 9 years ago that has not been edited. You just always roll the same shit.
Ryan, has this ever happened to you in person? Is this your destiny? Although to be fair, that one where you wake up with like a guy hanging above you, the bed above you naked, I got like 3 times as Terran.
Yeah.
Like damn, my stupid suspension fetish when I'm drunk apparently.
And just for shits and giggles, Beros, the miniature donkey, is wearing Cyrus's pants.
Like not
naked.
his shirt.
Where'd they go?
Oh, you don't wear a shirt.
I quickly take the opportunity to steal those pants.
Okay.
I looked at both the rolls that it rolled, 79 and 55. Both of them you end up naked at different locations.
You were
I didn't see you
destined to
roll
lose
twice.
those pants the second you started drinking.
Yeah.
The first one that rolled 79 is you wake up naked
Ah.
in an art school.
Perfect, even better. You wake up naked, and so let's not do that one because it's boring, because the shrine is boring. Instead, you wake up naked, kind of like forcefully posed into like a position, and Thalia,
You're
the
being
21-year-old
figured
stat here, is doing a still life of you.
And it's just very unflattering, like drunk flail.
Do I at least have my equipment, or am I literally like, I don't know where anything is, I'm just naked?
It takes you a couple of hours to find it scattered throughout the settlement.
And you do not find your pants.
You do not find your pants.
Cyrus will probably fix his pose while he's there, just...
Yeah.
I guess.
And it's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can change some things if that's who you want to be. How's your head?
A little fuzzy on some of the details.
It's okay. I'm also being generously fuzzy on some of these. Don't worry.
In a complimentary way, I'm sure.
Indeed, yeah, of course.
I need to go find my shit.
Whose house am I in?
Volgate, that's. Ooh.
You're in the huntsman's house.
Oh, okay.
You're like out of town. Like you're like.
Guess I gotta venture back to town. Find my fucking chimera wherever they may be.
Oh shit. Everyone's left unattended.
At some point, you just
In a
see
second.
Cyrus running through the streets with just like a sheet wrapped around his waist.
He's got a can. No, you've got 2 canvases. One in the front and one in the back.
I'd probably run past you at some point because Volga, the second he gets up and reads that note, he's beelining it straight for the back to the official.
Back to the
we'd probably
elder.
Pass each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you go back and change it back?
I just say, yeah, reverse that right now. I ain't having that.
Of course not. It's very simple to do.
Atlas has
He just
no,
takes the paper and rips it in half and goes like, it is now reversed.
Atlas
Good
has
idea.
no clothes to offer Cyrus if she comes across it, but she will offer a bedroll.
He will take the bedroll.
Beros spends all of his morning strutting around the town in Cyrus's pants,
I like to think that
showing them to people.
I like to think at the
What
very
have you
start
seen
of
in
the
the
night, before they even started drinking, Cyrus was just drinking away, and Barros was just going around every single satyr like, if you get that man's pants, I will pay you an innumerable sum.
There was like
I feel like
an unspoken bounty on Cyrus's pants.
The whole night.
It's like John Wick. It's like
Cyrus is there.
the bounty for Cyrus's pants is now $50 million. It's like
Cyrus is just there like, wow, there is a lot of satyr girls hitting on me tonight. My game is on point. And they're all just like, gotta get those pants.
What was the satyr that was painting me?
Thalia.
You putting that on a list of people who have seen my dick?
She's probably the one that was like, hey, I want to draw you. You need to take off your pants though. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. And then she's like, bear off.
Get in
out
here.
the window.
He put them on a miniature donkey and slapped its ass, and it went straight to Barrows.
That was all part of a plan.
She's like, yeah, just undress, just leave everything on the miniature donkey. It's like, that feels
can't
weird,
wait
but okay.
for our next one shot, which is going to be an Ocean's 11 style, stealing the pants from Cyrus Revenmar to give them to Barros.
Yeah, but rather than playing as our characters, we're all playing as our characters' pets.
Well, sure, you're all playing as the satyrs in the community.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but we just keep doing one-shots. That's always our one-shot. It's just different schemes of stealing pants.
Ocean's 12 is the next campaign. Doing it with
And
different
each time it
characters.
gets more and more difficult, you know? He starts wearing a belt with a lock on it.
Chastity belt on the final go over his pants.
But yeah.
He's got him, like, glued to his ankles.
After the
Satire. Thalia. Probably stole pants. Artists got laid.
But after you all, recover from the night's events,
Do I find my chimera?
find your Chimera. Yeah, they're back on the ship, back on the Chimera.
I feel like Asher's hoarding all the drunk animals back onto the ship at some stage.
Astra has all of the equipment that's gone missing from the naked people. She's just like, and here's your belt, here is your sword. I don't know where your pants are, but here is your shield. Thank you. Walks upstairs.
Astra, because you're the only one who's sober, you catch very early in the morning because they make a bit of a racket. Sunshine sneaking out of Daze's room because he falls down the stairs.
Oh, that's Magnum! Oh, that's no!
That bed forever tainted.
Like Ash is there, like, okay.
I'm just imagining Astra there as the like Kermit meme of like, but that's none of my business.
I mean, like, you catch Sunshine. Like, do you go talk to him about it, or you just let him?
I feel like she just side eyes him.
But that's none of my business.
Keeps walking.
Yep.
Very much a glare.
I see you, but like, yeah, it's none of my business. Keeps walking.
Okay. You all eventually make your way
Atlas
back towards the
stumbling
ship.
back, slightly hungover, like, well, my plan was to get some tail, and instead I made money, and I'm not sure whether those two things are related.
Hey, at least you might have got some teal.
I also got the other bit of Saparna, and she just holds up.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Everyone, because Atlas went the night with it, Atlas, roll me a d4.
Oh no, don't age me.
You see, there's like a little, like, Atlas looks a little bit more mature. Like, what bits of you can see that aren't covered in the suit.
Basically none of me.
Fevers like a little bit more aged and old.
The bits of me that aren't covered by my suit
your wings.
is, my wings, purely.
And the feathers and the wings look a little bit more old and tattered and like, a bit more like, kind of like an old bird.
You should probably put that in with the rest of the pieces.
Yeah.
And she will, poke it at the star mark and be like, I don't really know how this works. Could you just
As soon as you bring it close, you watch as there's that
make
little, like,
friends, other Sapana.
you recall whenever you got, like, before there was almost like that, like, connection between you and, the elf, who before, like, the archmage. there's a similar one. It's like a pull between the two, and you see like but the star mark is much more powerful than this little one you have in your possession, and it quickly ends with it absorbed inside. And the ship powers down briefly. You like all the lights go off for a second, and then it all kind of it comes back online after a moment, almost like a power cut, like a split second.
Question: if Atlas takes off her mask before she like joins them again, because her like growth was stunted because she got sick, if she gets aged, does that mean that she'll have a little bit more of her like skull face markings that her family have?
Yeah.
And then the second she joins, it just fades
Yeah,
again.
it just fades back.
So she wouldn't even know she had it.
No, there are some lingering effects. You don't go fully back. So you are a little bit older. Atlas, you have aged a year. That's irreversible. You've just, unless you're greater restoration class, you've aged 1 year.
I mean, I'm chill with that. I'm 23 now. Yay.
Plenty of years left. Happy birthday, I guess.
Plenty of years left. Although Cyrus isn't sure on that because he also thinks that our Kokra and Alan are the same thing, and I'm going to drop dead when I'm like 30.
Possibility, bird folk.
So she's like, I feel like I got older having that, and he's like,
how much older?
like, not that much older. Like a yearish?
Okay.
So with Serpana gaining a new kind of like strength, basically, she will gain an upgrade effectively, which will help your ship to some
upgrade
level.
my god.
So upgrades you can pick for Serpana. She can either this is quite a
This
small
is a hell
one.
of a lot of stuff she can do.
No, I'm trying to find the correct document because I've got so much bullshit. So, she can either give a permanent, while she's connected to the ship, minus 1% chance for hazards to occur. Or she can give... let me find the other one. Or she can give a permanent +1 to the crew's quality score. Or, the first one you've had, she can transfer, whenever the transfer shields action is taken, instead of transferring like a limited amount of shields, she can transfer all the shields from across. So if you're like, we need to move all the shields to front, so take it from 2 areas, she can do that. So instead of one location to another, she can take it from all locations.
That might be useful.
I like the shield one.
Yeah, sure. Let's do shields.
Shields.
It's definitely been an issue in the past.
Mm-hmm.
We need to move the shields. You can move one at a time. Shit.
So it is from, at the minute, this is level 1 of that upgrade. So at the minute, it is from multiple areas to 1. The next time, she will have the ability to move from multiple to multiple. So you can be like, okay, you can completely redistribute. But for now, it's like you can source, if it's like, hey, we're going straight towards something, we need everything on the front. You can take from the sides and back at the same time and move it if you want. That's what you're going to go for. And then there will be a further upgrade. But also, with each time you get more, there'll be more little upgrades. Things like boosting for your, giving her all she's got, your fire at will, things like that will all get little busts, like bonuses. As you get more Serpana, your ship will get stronger.
What'll that mean for the star mark?
If you take the star mark out, maybe the star mark will have more things. Right now, it's being used to power your ship, so it specifically works with that. But so, with the +1, it is so it basically, it can turn your hazard check from what is currently a 10 or 20% if you don't have people manning things correctly. But it's normally 10% drawn to a 9%. That's for both interior and exterior hazard checks. That's your 2 checks a day. That can go to -1, so from 10 to 9. A +1 permanent bonus to your crew quality score, because Serpano will basically, like, you know, work extra hard, keep everyone happy and things like that. That cannot be reduced, so you will always have at least that extra +1 from whatever the lowest one is. And then the unique one is the shields from multiple to 1. So basically, instead of doing 1 to 1, you can now do multiple to 1. Those are what you can choose from. You don't have to pick now. You can think about it over the week and you can pick later on. But again, every time you get one, you can either, if you do unique one, you can have advance on that one, but the more you get, the more unique ones become available. Especially on where you get them from. So this person of, you know, defending their community and all that kind of thing, the shield kind of makes sense for them to, like, you know, be there. At the minute, your Serpana upgrade you already have is basically from the Archmage's one lets Serpana control, you know, kind of step in and kind of fill a void for you. But yeah, you can think about it and come back to it, or you can pick now, but I'll leave that there. Your engine will be ready to go pretty soon. You've hidden out kind of with the night. You haven't seen anything strange or startling coming in the orbit. You weren't detected coming here. So is there anything else you would like to do on Lush, or next time are we dusting off and continuing towards Atlas's parents?
Would Cyrus have had time to attune to the Vorpal sword?
Yes.
Before getting wasted?
Yeah, you would have had time to do so. So you can attune to the Vorpal sword?
Sweet.
Just imagining Cyrus there like, hang on, I'll get wasted in a sec. Let me look at my cool sword first.
And then he lost
Like
it.
halfway through that, I was like, thank you, Atlas! This is so cool! It's so sharp!
I feel like
I've-
I'm sweating if it's like, I'll just...
I'll just take that off you.
I'm
Don't
just
hurt
imagining,
anyone.
it's so sharp, look! Ow!
Astra, cure wound. Give me that.
And then immediately run off like, Barrels, look how sharp this sword is! And I was like, oh my god!
And I will sick, get back here.
But yeah, so
Starts cursing in Abyssal.
anything else on Lush before you go? That's what I need to know for next time, just so I can do prep.
Seeing that everyone's getting ready to go on the ship.
I'm gonna gather some
because we're at
sick-ass
the time
fresh
restraint.
fruits and make some
Yeah.
weird wine with them.
Cool. Yeah, you can go
um,
speak to the Forger if you want. Get some of those.
Yeah.
They will
Cyrus is
charge you
going
for
to-
them.
Yeah, I know.
Cyrus is going to go and look for like berries, different colored berries, like red berries, blueberries, and different colored berries.
That's kind of what Atlas is doing. You can go try to forge those yourself, but it will take time. Or you can go to the like the herbalist or the gatherer and see if they can like maybe they might even have them, you know, like in stock. Up to you.
He'll probably go to the market.
Sure.
Save time
So
since
you
he
and
knows
Atlas
they're on the
both
clock.
go to the herbalist, who basically, you know, and you kind of like ask for berries. Basically, yeah, like she'll charge you for enough berries to basically sustain someone for a day, like a good like couple of handfuls. It'd be like 2 silver pieces each. Like, so for a punnet, you're probably looking at about like, you know, let's call it 5 copper a punnet.
How much to
Cyrus
make
isn't-
some wine?
He's not buying them for food.
What are you buying them for?
He needs colored berries to make war paint.
Ah.
You could probably ask her if she has any a bit like past her best for that purpose, and like she'll just
Yeah.
sell you for like a copper piece of punnet, so you can get like
The
a
ones that got
red,
kinda
a blue, like a purple, like blackberry.
Yeah, basically he'll buy the ingredients that he needs to make the war paint, like paste and stuff. that he
Let's
can
call it like
apply to
for the
Tewa.
whole thing. Let's call it 1 silver piece.
Yeah,
That's everything you would need. Atlas, for making wine, how good quality wine would you like to make?
As good quality as I can afford to make, I guess. I earned 22 gold doing God knows what.
Well, like how? Like, I mean, yeah, but what I'm asking you is like, what kind of quality do you want to end up with? Like
I don't
per, like a medium, a fine, like what kind of...
How expensive to make a fine wine?
To make a fine wine, it'd be 5 gold.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll make 3 of those.
Okay. Yeah, so you
3
buy,
wines at a
so she
time.
gets you some really like ripe flavorsome berries, like really good in season. She gets you a blackberry, which is really, really good season. She gets you a strawberry, which is really, really good in season. And then you have a choice between a raspberry or blueberry. Or you can swap it in ones if you like as well.
I want raspberry as well.
Sure. So in design, you get a blackberry, strawberry, and a raspberry. Enough for each one. If you do not start the fermentation progress within the next day, they will drop to good. 2 days, they will drop to okay. And 3 days, they will drop to per. After 4 days, they will rot. Because they are fresh fruit. They go so quick without like proper storage, even with refrigeration.
Imagine Atlas is like, Cyrus, why are you buying really shit berries? He's like, don't worry, it'll make sense later.
So yeah, everyone kind of has all they need. Beros, are you going to talk to anyone before you finish up? Or
I think probably we'll start the very long process of saying goodbye to everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone leaving his like dad and granddad till
It's like
last.
leaving a family party. It's like it's so good to see you. Come back. I hope we see you again soon. Like it's like every person's the same kind of conversation, but you have to make sure everyone's individually included, so no one feels left out. You kind of would you go see your grandfather or your father first?
My grandfather first.
Sure. Gideon, as you kind of approach, kind of gives you this little warm smile, pulls you in for a big hug. Goes like, I know that I will see you again soon, my child. I hope that you stay safe out there. I notice you're wearing pants as well.
It's not forever thing. It's the big tall one with the one horn.
You fucked him.
No, well, I'm trying to, but
He will come around.
He has a real stickler for me stealing his pants. So I finally got someone to steal them from me.
Perfect. That is most good. I mean, just keep showing him the goods. I'm sure he will come around eventually.
I'm sure he will. But
On
it's
some
good to see
planets,
you.
it gets you arrested, but in Lush, it is merely the correct thing to do. It's good to see you, my
It is.
grandson. Some of your crew are very beautiful. I hope you look after them.
I will indeed, and I will be back. I promise.
You should be. All of you. Such beautiful souls. Inside and out. And remember what I told you. Don't lose what you have looking for what is already lost. That applies for more than just one thing, Beros, before you jump to conclusions.
You were always
It's too late.
wise.
He's jumped. He's jumping.
Not wise, Beros. Fuck. He like gives you on the lips.
He's still drunk. That man's
thought I could
operating on the
smell
theory of if you stay drunk, you can't have a hangover.
I forgot that. I thought I could smell the
Nope.
ale on you.
I haven't
Right.
washed in days.
I can tell you stink.
I know. I need to go swimming in the lake.
Oh, and I saw you and the cook. Nova. Is that?
She is
Is
very
that a
spry.
permanent thing?
For now, I like to enjoy my community who come with me. But we all enjoy each other from time to time.
No,
You
I'm
would
very
know
aware of
Beros
that.
if you were here of age. You have missed out,
This-
my boy.
Listen, I've done
Many
plenty
beautiful
of,
women.
I've done plenty of that.
And men,
And-
Beros. And men, no, much choice. All the way around.
Yes, but have you ever?
That's what our
That's
crew
what
would
I-
be if he had his way.
But you've never fucked a GIF Yankee, have you? Or a
Oh.
GIF?
I have not. You
The
fucked
stars
a
have
hippo?
many. Yes,
Wow.
it's pretty enjoyable.
You must have had the top, because it's crushing. Logistically, I
yes.
mean.
But there is plenty of races in the stars for me to enjoy.
Life is not all about what we find in the bed sheets. Sometimes it's about connection. I've lost my point. But
It's
you
also
know
why
it.
I've not fucked. It's also why I've not fucked any of my crew.
That is wise. Never mix
Don't
work
shit where-
and pleasure.
Don't shit where you eat.
Don't shit where you eat.
That also works. Don't also shit
Right.
where you wash or drink from. Also a bad idea.
Right, I'm gonna go find the father before he, I don't know, drinks himself to death that I'm going again.
Just remind him that I'm still here. He was so heartbroken when you last left, saying that everything he lived for is gone. It was quite upsetting.
I'll remind him. There's always a whole commune of cousins that are still around.
It's
Maybe
funny,
time
your
for him to
father.
move on.
He is one of the few who actually took a wife and has stayed loyal all this time. I'm sure your mother will be very proud of him.
I'm sure she would, wherever she is.
Wherever she is. If you're not,
And I'll pass him. I'll pass him a wineskin. Drink up, old man. You've got looks like you've got a few extra years ahead of you yet.
I plan to use them for many great things. Uncorks it. Like,
He's slowly starting to sound like Swift.
yeah. He pulls off the satyr mask. It's Swift.
Harry and I now have a joke going that every single NPC we meet is just assume, like, in disguise in, like, a fucking, like, face mask. And I'm just waiting for him to actually pull it on me.
Yep, you head back down to the village itself, to your family home.
Yep.
Your
Oh, quick
father.
one, just before that, I buy pants.
My pants.
I didn't buy pants, so when I'm at the market, I will buy pants.
You go. to
You
this.
you buy pants, bedsheet wrapped around you as you do. You get back to the ship, you see Barros in your pants.
You buy from Iris, who's the seamstress, some fine, nice, any kind of style in particular we go for.
Functional.
She gives you like
Oh,
cargo
come
pants,
on. Get
like
something
loads
that
of
looks-
pockets.
No, not cargo
Loads
pants.
of pockets,
You're not getting
Cyrus.
cargo pants.
So
I
many
can carry
pockets.
so many
Yeah.
things.
You put them down.
but
Put
they're
them
functional.
down.
They've also got
down.
they've got knee pads stitched into them, Cyrus. So you can like kneel down without hurting your knees.
Pads. Atlas, they've got knee pads. I can
Cyrus, if
kneel
you buy those
depending on the
pants, I will
engine.
throw them into the cold expanse of space.
Do you have any pants with some less pockets but still knee pads?
I mean, I could get you some. I could probably adapt, you know. I also have some lovely jorts over here. They're very, very popular.
No.
No.
No, you don't like jorts? Oh, they're very a hit with everyone. Let's see. Yes, I could just put you some very plain pantaloons, just with some nice padding on the knees, if you'd like. Would you like padding on the buttock as well for sitting? It turns
That's why
any
can't I-
chair into a comfortable chair.
Why can't I just get the cargo pants?
You can. Why are you letting her stop you? Is this your wife?
No.
Then why are you letting
No.
her stop you, darling?
You answered that very quickly and in a very insulted tone.
No, it's. I'll take these pants. He'll
Dude,
take the cargo
was
pants.
You take the
correct.
cargo pants.
It was correct information, but you answered a little too fast.
I don't know. What's the correct speed to answer that question?
It's
I
a-
thought you would be weirded out by if I hesitated, so I answered fast.
2 silver for the cargo pants.
I buy the cargo pants.
She
And I put them on.
she throws in a belt for you.
Thank you.
It will help you from using the next pair, I'm sure.
It won't.
Yeah.
Barrow has his way.
Eros, you see your father.
Yeah.
Kind of come in. You see he's like sat at the table, kind of looking at the door, and he goes like, "You come. I suspect not to stay."
Not this time. Maybe another time, but I think I found my calling, and it's in the stars.
My boy, I will not stop you from doing what you want to do. But I will miss you. Every
I will
day
visit.
I wake
I will
up and I
visit, I
don't see you.
promise.
I know, but every day I wake up and I do not see you, I will miss you.
That's
And
why
I will
you.
worry.
That's why you have the statue, no? Every time you look at that
Statue's not the
statue,
same.
know. Every time you look at it, know that I am safe. It's going to take a lot to kill Beros Dakuf.
How difficult will it have been for me to procure a funny hat and place it on the statue while drunk?
About 2 silver pieces worth of funny.
The statue's got a funny hat.
My boy, that statue is just dead wood. Well, it tries to grow, but I prune it back. But it is not. It is not alive
grow.
in the way you are.
Let it grow. Let it grow and know that every time it grows, that I'm still alive.
And you promise me if you die, you will come haunt it and smite its roots?
I will smite it so hard with lightning so fast it cracks in two.
Because if you do die, know that I will kill you.
Understood. I would expect nothing else. Also, a reminder, Granddaddy's still alive. Stop giving the old man such a hard time, forgetting he exists. He's still family.
I know. I just.
You mean to him what I mean to you. Remember that.
Sometimes it is quite easy to forget. Thank you for the
And
reminder,
I-
my son.
And I will visit. My crew will make sure. I mean, fuck it. One of them already has plans to come back and collect that trophy of theirs.
Good. I shall make a point of making sure that whatever you do when you get there, you always have a reason to come back. Maybe I'll start stealing things from your ship, huh?
Well, as long as they're not important, that I do meet my demise, then that's fine. But you've made an impression on my crew. I think each of them have a special connection with this place now, even if it has only been a day.
Lush
It's
has that way with people.
It's somewhere they feel safe, which is pretty hard to find in the Expanse.
Beros, I nearly died like 5 times.
You're worried about my fiancé.
Safe? Safe?
You turned up with the head of a fucking beast that is like very hard to fucking kill.
Your grandfather.
That's a win for you.
Everybody else feels safe.
Yeah, everyone else is a little safer for it.
Your grandfather helped slow the progression of time here. So you have not lost any time that you would have done had you not stayed the night.
Wait, but that was the whole point we came. No, it's fine. The ship also got the night, right?
Your ship got the night. Basically, your grandfather has manipulated the Fae time to give you a night's stay for free. So this night has not cost you time. So you basically
We
gain
can
the day's
catch up to
travel.
that fucking ship.
You've gained the
We have
day's
an
travel.
extra day.
By staying
Nice.
on Lush, making the choice to stay on Lush, you've gained the day's travel. Because he was able to... Your grandfather is very, very powerful. On this particular rock.
He was holding a piece of Sarparna for God knows how long.
Yeah. His final little action with it was to hold that time for you, to give you time to... Because I assume you would have mentioned what you were doing, like, during the dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would have manipulated time to basically give you that boost.
Probably give him the full long with the story of
This is where Atlas mentions Atlas mentions off the cuff that they're like on the way to save her parents, and it's like, so are you guys all on the way to save your parents, or like is this a club?
Definitely not on the parent saving tree, and no.
I'm actively hoping for his demise, if anything.
Like, I hope Agrod's okay.
I hope he burns in the hells. Not your dad, my dad.
Asher's about Ashley Deck.
So yeah, he would. I would have told like the past 10 years.
Also,
and all of the recent
Not your
events.
dad, my dad. Actually.
So, you guys basically have not lost a day by staying in Lush, but it does mean the second you leave orbit, that thing you were hiding from is still potentially out there.
Ooh.
Oh, we can jump.
You can
so
jump.
we'll
Yeah, you
be
can jump straight
okay.
away. Second you're out of orbit, you can jump, so you can get away pretty quick. Yeah.
We're just there, like, heading back into orbit, like, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Before we leave, I
ready
guess
with
I
the
should ask
buttons.
Tewa if he would like to stay. I mean, this is where he's from, after all.
You asked Tewa would like to stay.
They could take up residence in that
Roll me a
cave
D20.
that you cleared out.
It's cleared out now.
And there's some food in there that he could
I don't
use.
want him to go, but
I mean, you could tell him that.
I'll tell
Yeah, it's
him,
what-
you know, that obviously I want him with me,
Make me a
but
persuasion check.
obviously I want him with me, but like, it's not my place to tell what they can and can't do with their lives. A 2 on my persuasion.
Okay. I'm going to buzz around the rest of the crew and see how they are opinionated towards Tewa, because that will make them feel if they feel wanted or not. Volgir,
Will, would you like to go to bed right now?
if given a choice, would Volgir want Tewa to stay or go? And would Volgir, I think it's fair to say Volgir's fairly prolific in
And
his
he-
opinions
Yeah.
about
So
that.
he would have probably made it clear as well.
Sure.
Well, he made it clear earlier that day, so
Yeah. So Volgir is
So-
no more. Cyrus.
yeah.
You
Well,
just bought war
I-
paint for
I got
him.
these berries. I know how to make war paint out of them if you want me to color the dragon scales. I know the lion has braids. No bells yet. Sorry. What's the goat's name? What's the goat's name?
Marsan.
Marsan. I have no bell. But I got berries, so I can make war paint if you want me to do that for you.
So it sounds
Help
like
you feel
Cyrus
more like a
would
warrior.
want the Chimera to stay.
He's leaning towards stay.
Okay. Astra.
Slightly. Also because he feels like he owes Atlas.
Cyrus, do a persuasion check at advantage, by the way.
Would Astra figure that Volgir looked happier on Lush or happier just with Atlas?
I don't know what you mean.
Like, whenever they were on Lush, did they seem more contented or more like...
What does Astra think is best for the Chimera?
Oh, you're
Traveling
talking.
in space or Lush?
You said Volgir. Did you mean
Yeah,
Tewa?
I got very confused there.
Sorry,
So did Tewa look happier?
You're going to Lush! You're leaving!
This
Um,
changed. I'm now staying.
We should leave Volgir.
Everyone's like,
behind.
we're keeping the Chimera. Volgir is gonna stay on Lush. No.
The hunt is cheering
I
in the
would
background. He's
say-
the rest of his life.
Make me an insight check.
Okay.
And Beros, while she does that.
It's a 16 on my persuasion.
I think Barros is thinking this from like a practical kind of captain standpoint of, do we drag this creature halfway across the expanse? Is it practical to have this creature with us? But also, Lush is a more... Barros has always seen Terra as a creature, like a pet, even if it is intelligent, and so he will lean into the nature of the beast of Lush is a better environment, and maybe that he can, now that he's intelligent, he can make a deal with the commune to basically be fed as like a protector of the village.
Cool.
Now that they don't have the thing, so he would probably say that like Terra staying on Lush would be a better idea.
Okay. Astra with an 11.
Also, Really? My persuasion didn't get advantage?
No. Asher, with an 11, Tewa seemed happy when they were with Atlas. You noticed no change whether they were on the ship or on Lush.
Okay.
But when Atlas went missing last night, they were a little bit irate.
Even if he was left on the island, but without an island planet, without Atlas, he might be a bit more irritated, which might put the residents of Lush in danger.
I don't know. I
Potentially.
flipped a coin for that result, so that will just...
I don't care. It still warmed my heart.
It still counts.
Still counts.
Tawar, I think you should stay, which makes your 3 heads and your big heart happiest, and I think that's with Atlas.
With 3 of the crew, you guys opting for a stay. A successful persuasion check from Cyrus, failed from Atlas, will cancel each other out. And Astra's just going for that persuasion based on what she seems to gather from the insight check. Tewa, unless you tell them otherwise, will stay. If you tell them to stay on Lush, they will stay on Lush. But if you just let them, they will just stay on the ship. But again, if you want rid of them, they will, without if they're not gonna fight, they will be like, yeah, we can make it work. Like, they understand as well.
As much as you want Tewa to stay, and as much as I feel they probably should stay, just in case something happens here, I think you need to decide, Atlas, whether or not being with you or being free to roam and hunt is better for them.
If Tewa wants to stay, then they stay.
Then Tewa stays. You power up the engines. Sunshine and days and Tewa all still with you. You send off the Ivy Rock, leaving behind the Dark Hoof commune and its lovely waterfall and bay. Travel back into the depth of the Expanse, just far enough from Chemnor and Lush that your starshift drive can be charged. You see that little blip on your radar, idling around Idjafal. Looks like it wasn't moving after you after all. Looks like it was orbiting the planet. Charge up the starshift drive. Unless you want to go investigate that strange orbiting distress call. Punch it.
Nah, we're good. We're so good.
We have an extra day, but we're still on the clock. So
Also,
do it
the
more like
distress call said, "Dear God, oh fucking God, don't come here."
Yep.
Which, like, it's not like I'm listening to that. Like, what does it mean?
Okay. Punch it. And you begin shifting. And as you shift, I'm going to leave it there because you may be able to, with some cunning calculations, find a faster route to intercept. I haven't looked myself, but there may potentially be one, so I'll let you guys have a little think about that. And next time we will decide what system you star shift into, and that is where we're going to pick up next time. Until then, bye-byes.